Alright everyone, time is running out, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on rooting for that sleek machine that's about to leave the others in the dust. Get those selections in now. Oh wow! This is quite the vintage versus modern showdown. Volkswagen with the classic 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1. Sounds like a real throwback, probably great for handling, but maybe a bit outpaced by newer tech. On the other hand, our Storm with a 2010 Global GT Lite should have some extra boost of speed and updated features, making it a strong contender. Given the race is on the Bernese Alps Festival, the winding roads and elevation changes could play to the older Jaguar's handling skills. But the newer GT Lite's power might give it an edge on the straight. If I had to place a friendly bet, I'd say the Global GT Lite might just edge out because of the more advanced technology and potentially higher top speeds. But hey, with those mountain curves, anything can happen. Let's see how these virtual drivers handle it. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at the Bernese Alps Festival track. Leading the pack is ultralights in the August Wolfie class, driving a classic 2003 Palmer JP1 Door J. Looks like a vintage showdown is about to begin. Volkswagen has taken the lead right out of the gate. Our Storm is holding strong in second place. Kyosify is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Vislat Ingyo just made a bold move to 12th place. Bufinenet team is closing in on the top 10 after overtaking 3 cars. Kyosify and our Storm are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Looks like a battle to watch. Adialev and Iron Crosser Woodencross are nose to tail for 9th place. Buffin and 18 and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 13th. Agrit's 34 is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Starbex just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Starbex and Archeron 192 are nose to nose for 6th. Bufinanitin and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 13th. Bees McGee is climbing up to 7th place. Bufinanitin is making a move to 13th. Yagishat is driving a 28 Lada Priora. They're currently in the 14th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Hot Bolognese is driving a 28 Mercedes C200. They're currently in the middle of the WTC pack, holding 15th place. Looks like they're staying steady but not making any big moves yet. Kyosify is in 4th place driving a Norma M20FC. Looks like they're holding steady but no real drama yet. Starbucks just moved up one spot to take 7th place. These McGee and Starbucks are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Starbucks just gained one spot and is now in 6th place. These McGee and Archeron 192 are nose to nose for 7th. Bufin 19 and Rizwachingyo are locked in a close fight for 12th. Gyogino Miracles is driving a 1996 Osella PA21 Honda. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. These McGee is driving a 2010 Global GT Light, starting in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bufin 18 is climbing up to 12th place. Riswat Indio and Bufin 19 are nose to nose for 12. Ace 34 is also moving up to 14. Hot Bolognese and Agrets 34 are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Alexia Xtatio is closing the gap, now just 1.3 seconds behind Hot Bolognese. Looks like the battle for 15th is heating up too. Alexio is climbing up 2 spots to 14th place. Alex Eshayex Mtid and Riswachingyo are nose to nose for 13th place. Agrites 34 and Alex Eshayex are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Starbucks is climbing up to 5th place. Gyogino Miracles and Starbucks are still neck and neck for that position. Bufin 19 is advancing to 11th place. The Fots 84 and Bufina 19 are nose to tail for 11th place. Alexei Xia and Riswachingyo are locked in a close fight for 13. Wow. August Wolfie took the top spot. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Well done. Wow! Ogs Wolfie took the whole race by storm. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they've got the skills to dominate the track. Can't wait to see what they do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Jaguar XJ220. It's got that legendary top speed and agility that would make it a strong contender around Buda International Circuit. The Ferrari F40 is also a tempting choice because of its raw power and iconic status. But let's be honest, with all that sleek engineering, the XH220 just feels like it would glide through those tight corners and accelerate out like it's got a jet engine strapped in. That's my bet for the winner. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite vehicle yet, now's the time to do it, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car takes the crown in this wild AI race. Alright, so we've got a classic Ferrari from the early 90s going against a Porsche 911 from the mid-90s. Both are legendary in their own right. The Ferrari 512 TR is known for its raw power and that iconic V12 sound, but it might be a bit less nimble around the curves of Budapest. On the other hand, the Porsche 911 993 GT2 is built for agility and has that turbocharged punch. Given the track and the cars, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge because of its balance and handling, especially in a racing scenario. But hey, with AI at the wheel, surprises are always possible. I'll be watching closely to see if the Ferrari can pull off a surprise, or if the Porsche takes it comfortably. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race is underway at Buda International Circuit. Ronarempage is on pole position, driving a classic 1984 Ford R S200 in the retro supercar class. Let's see if nostalgia can give him the edge. Ronarempage has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Colmetwi is right behind in second, and Beef Sliders is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some action soon. Deluxe Combo is on the charge, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 6th place, gaining 2 spots. Yamchobi Panda is creeping into the top 10, moving up 1 position. Colmetwi has just snatched the lead from the current frontrunner. Scuderia Veloce is climbing into 3rd place, inching closer to the top. Hingle McCringleberry is making a solid move up to 4th, leaving some behind. Yam Chubby Panda is climbing to 8th place. Ruki Miriki is now in 10th. Deluxe Combo has moved up to 13th. Deluxe Combo and Nuts are neck and neck for 12th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 5th place. Timborghini Tuba is now in 15th. Looks like some steady progress. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI action. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Deluxe Combo is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Raineki has also moved up 1 spot, now in 18th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Kalmetwi, cutting the gap by a second. 1. They're battling hard for the top spot. Fuderia Veloz has gained a spot and is now in 3rd place, making moves up the field. Hingle McCringleberry just took the lead, pushing into 1st place. Kalmetwi and Hingle are now nose to nose for the top spot. Pippi Langstrump is closing the gap on Ronaram Page by 1.3 seconds, so expect some action soon. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Kalmetwi. The gap is now just under a second and a half. Rukimiriki is gaining ground on Beef Sliders, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 11th place. Timborghini Tuba is climbing up to 14th place. Lian Yashin is narrowing the gap to Nuts by 1.8 seconds. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrump with a 1.1 second gap. Lian Yashin has climbed 1 spot to 16. Raineki has also moved up 1 spot to 18. Maya is leading and has the fastest lap, so she's clearly enjoying the moment. Let's see if she can keep it up. Pippi Langstrump and Ronaram Page are nose to tail for 4th place. Deluxe Combo is sneaking into 9th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 15th. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Nukes and Atom Flash are locked in a fierce duel for the 16th spot. Pippi Langstrump and Ronaram Page are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya and Pippi Langstrump are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Amy is making a move and has just climbed into 10th place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 4th place. Maya is now in 5th after moving up 1 spot. Dale Earnhardt is making a move, now in 10th after gaining 2 positions. Atom Flash is driving a 1987 Buick GNX and is currently in the 18th place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Amy is driving a 1992 Jaguar X J220. and is currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Scuderia Veloce and Colmetvi are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in fast, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Lian Yashin is also on the move, narrowing the distance to Beef Sliders by 1.4 seconds. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the speed and the luck today. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry. That was an impressive victory. Congratulations. Looks like they really showed those cars who's boss. And big shout out to Maya for the fastest lap, which means you get to claim that sleek 1995 Rough CT R2. Nice job. Dale Earnhardt. You also dominated in overtakes, so you're claiming the same model. Looks like everyone's a winner today in some way or another. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time. Don't let that clock run out and miss your chance to see some of these cars battle it out on the track. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the throwback versus a flashy Ferrari showdown. The 40FG01B, while nostalgic, probably isn't the speed demon you'd want on a modern track like Magione, especially against a Ferrari F310 that's built for speed. Considering the car choices, I'd say Dale Earnhardt's Ferrari has the edge here. The Ferrari's design and engineering from that era are more suited for racing around tight corners and fast straights than the older 40. So, if I had to make a bet, I'd put my coins on Dale and his sleek Ferrari to cross the finish line first. Jill, surprises can happen in AI racing, but I'm not holding my breath. Alright everyone, fasten your seatbelts because Redazur Active Vixen is starting on pole in the 1996 Footwork FA17 here at Mahjong. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if those other cars have a trick or two up their sleeves. Radita Active Vixen is leading the race. Pippi Langstrom is in second place, and Amundsen is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty interesting start. Hippie Langstrom is now in first place. Knalga 77 has moved into third. Zealand Fox 213 has climbed into fifth. The race is heating up. Keonkoyosho is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 20th place. Zadimoji Jamis is inching up 1 spot to 9. Lian Yashin and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 10th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 10th place. Nuts and Lian are nose to nose for that spot. Jackson the Box is sneaking up to 12th. Axel Asses just sneaked into 12th place. Dale Earnhardt and Akinen are still locked in that close fight for 16. A special is climbing up to 19. Lian Yashin just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Dale Earnhardt moved up 1 spot and is now in 16th. Bingo McCringleberry and Keonkoyosho are nose to nose for 22nd. Newitz just overtook someone and is now in 10th place. Bingo McCringleberry has gained 2 spots and is now in 21st. Those two are nose to tail for 20th place. Looks like a close fight. Scuderia Veloz just overtook Hingle Meekringberry to move into 21st place. They're now nose to nose, fighting for that spot. Scuderia Veloz is running a 40FG01B, currently in 22nd place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like a tough race for them. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 15th place. Bingo McCringleberry is making a move to 21st. Bingo McCringleberry is driving a Williams FW18 with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 4 seconds, and 59 milliseconds. Their race looks like a struggle, currently in 22nd place, just behind the other Williams. Akinona is driving a Minardi M195B, known for its lightweight and decent handling, but not the fastest on straightaways. They're currently in the 18th place, hanging around the mid-pack with a lap time of 14.817. Looks like a steady race, not pushing too hard but staying competitive. Maya is currently in 8th place with the fastest lap of 12.258. Her Williams FW18 is showing some decent pace, but she's got some cars ahead and behind. Looks like she's trying to keep it clean and maybe sneak into the top 5. Zadimoji James is driving the Ligia JS43 and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:47.05, so they're not exactly setting the pace but hanging in there. Scuderia Veloz is on the move, climbing up to 18th place. Keonkoyosho and Papa KC are nose to nose for 22nd. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a Williams FW18 and currently in the 22nd spot. His fastest lap is just over 1 minute 4 seconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow, Hippie Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Congrats on the victory. Wow! Pippi Langstrumpf did it again. Congratulations on winning the race, you really showed those cars who's boss. And with the fastest lap, you can claim the legendary Ferrari F310 from 1996. Looks like you're not just good at races but also a collector of classic speed machines. Well done. Here's a fun fact about the 2008 Gumpert Apollo S. It's like a rocket on wheels, designed for incredible speed and agility. It has a lightweight carbon fiber body and a mighty V8 engine, making it a supercar that can really turn heads and leave others in the dust. It's basically the car version of a sports car superhero. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your selections quick before your favorite AI racers get left in the dust. Don't miss out on the chance to see who takes the checkered flag. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Nalga 77 in a 2016 Acura S XGT. The solid choice with a good balance of speed and handling, especially in a race like this. Then there's J-Boogie with a 28 Gumpert Apollo S, which is a wild card with its lightweight frame and raw power. If we're talking pure agility and modern tech, I'd probably lean towards the Acura. But if the Gumpert gets some good acceleration and finds the right racing line, it might surprise us. I'm betting on the Acura to take it, but don't be too surprised if the Gumpert makes a late push with its raw horsepower. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ruapuna Park and leading the pack is APR Dope in the all-random car class, driving a classic 1970 Alfa Romeo GT. Let's see if that vintage can hold up against the competition. Ablaza has shot off the line into the lead. Jerk Plays is holding strong in second place, just ahead of APR Dope in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Leanne Yashin is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 7th. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot to 3rd. Knalga 77 moved up 2 positions to 4th. Knalga 77 and Dale are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Knalga 77 is climbing fast into 2nd place. Apiadope is also making moves up to 4th. Lian Yashin is creeping into 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Jebu Ugi is on fire, taking the lead and leaving everyone in the dust. Telescope Beam is climbing fast, now in 9th place. Abla Aza and Jebu Ugi are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by almost 6 seconds. Abla Aza and Jebu Ugi are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 6th place, making moves. Ablaze is now in 1st place. Knalga 77 has moved up to 2nd. Jerk Plays is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Knalga 77 takes the lead now. Ablaze is right behind him, not giving up that easily. Apuedo climbs to 4th, closing the gap. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to Aperdope with a 2.6 second gain. Dale Earnhardt is catching up to Scuderia Veloce by 2.1 seconds. Jebu Ugi is closing the gap to Nuts by 3.7 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field to take the lead. Amy is right behind him, making her way up the order. Newts is climbing steadily, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Knalga 77 is now in 1st place. Ablas has climbed to 3rd. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Apidope, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Ablas is climbing to 2nd place. Jerk Plays is now in 3rd after a 2-position jump. IP Airdope is also up 2 spots, settling into 4th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 13. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to Jerk Plays, the gap shrinking fast. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on AP Airdope, not letting up. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Jerk Plays now, just a car length away. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on AP Dope. The gap is shrinking fast. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on AP Dope, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Jebu Ugi has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Amy has also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 14th. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on AP Adobe, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. They are battling for 5th place. Jebu Ugi is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Scuderia Veloce advances to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom climbs to 5th. Ingle May Kringleberry is catching Eperdope, closing the gap by a second and a half. Well, look at that. Knaga 77 took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Knaga 77 really dominated today. Congratulations on both the win and the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that sleek 2016 Acura SX GT. And, of course, claiming the bet race victory too. Talk about a clean sweep. And let's not forget, Maya, you pulled off the most overtakes today. That's quite the impressive feat. You've earned that vintage 1994 Volvo 850 estate. And I bet it's a real gem to drive around in. Great racing everyone, can't wait to see what's next. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so make your final choices now, or forever hold your peace. Who will dominate the race? Time will tell, but it's getting real close. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Österreichring Vintage No Chicane track. Amy starting in pole position behind the wheel of a classic 1996 Lamborghini Diablo. Let's see if that beauty can hold her lead. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by Leon Yashin in second place and Nolga 77 holding third. Looks like it's a tight start already. Pippi Langstrump has just overtaken someone to take fifth place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrump are nose to nose for fourth. Nooks is climbing up to sixth, looking to crash the top five. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Leon Yashin and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for the lead. Dale Earnhardt and Nolga 77 are wheel to wheel for third. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to third place. Pippi Langstrump and Nolga 77 are still neck and neck for fourth. Renault T4 is also moving up to sixth. Renault T4 and Nuts are nose to tail for sixth place. Nuts just made a move to sixth. Rome Spider is closing in on the top 10. Slipknot Gaming is charging through the field, now in first place after overtaking 22 cars. Hingler McCringleberry is dropping back, now in 23rd position after losing 7 spots. Amy and Slipslide Gaming are nose to nose, fighting hard for the lead. Hingle May Kringleberry is closing in on Slipslide Gaming, fast enough to make it interesting. Amy has taken the lead, leaving the rest to chase. Leon Yashin is climbing up to second place, making the race a bit more crowded at the front. Dale Earnhardt and Leon Yashin are nose to tail for second place. Renault T4 and Nolga 77 are swapping paint for sixth. I just climbed 1 spot to 10th, feeling like a real contender now. Pippi Langstrump and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for third place. Renault T4 and Nolga 77 are swapping positions in a close fight for sixth. Taylor's Australia just gained 1 spot and is now 17th. Scuderia Veloz is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is having a tough time, dropping 10 spots to 13. Pippi Langstrump is making moves, now in 3rd place after climbing 1 position. Indus Platinum is making a move, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Your Instinct is also on the rise, now in 17th place with 3 more cars left behind. Wild Cavanona is gaining ground, moving into 18th place after passing 3 competitors. Renault T4 is inching closer to Scuderia Veloz like a kid chasing the ice cream truck. Indus Platinum and Taknesty are locked in a battle for 11th place. Looks like a game of musical chairs. Your instinct just sneaked up one spot to 16th, probably feeling pretty good about that. Renault T4 is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce with a 1.6 second gain. They're battling hard for 6th place. Imbus Platinum just climbed one spot to 11th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Nalga 77, the gap shrinking to just a few car lengths. The battle for 5th place is heating up with those two cars nose to tail. Teles of Strilli has gained one spot and is now in the 14th position, climbing the ranks. Congratulations to Amy on winning the race. Looks like all that effort paid off. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bahrain circuit, I would probably go with the 2018 Ferrari 488G. TE has got that perfect blend of speed and agility, and let's be honest, Ferrari just tends to bring some serious racing prowess. The Bahrain track is all about handling and power, so I think this red beauty would be giving the others a run for their money. The BMW N8 GTE and Chevrolet Corvette CAR might give it a fight, but I'd bet on the Ferrari to cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the cars are revving up. You've got just a few moments left to pick your favorite racer before the countdown ends. Make your choices quick, or you might miss out on the thrill of seeing your pick scramble for glory. This is quite the interesting matchup. The Ferrari 488 GTE from 2015 is a solid car with a lot of racing pedigree, but it's a few years older. On the other hand, Dale's BMW M8 GTE from 2019 is a more contemporary machine, likely with better tech and aerodynamics. In a race at Bahrain, where handling and power matter a lot, I'd lean toward the BMW. It's newer, probably more refined, and could have an edge in speed and stability. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races, especially with car characteristics playing such a big role. So, I'm placing my bet on Dale with the BMW. But I'll be watching closely. Those Ferraris can be sneaky fast when driven with flair. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race on pole position, cruising in a shiny 2018 Ferrari 488 GT at the Bahrain track. Let's see if he can hold on to that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race, with Smurf20 right behind in second place. Dragu is currently in third, trying to keep up. Skakes' Bill Prey is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Smurf20 and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for the lead. GM and Prime and I are locked in a close fight for 5th. Frankenwaltz is on the move, climbing up 3 spots to 22nd place. Gamasta Tegamanine 1000 is having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 26th. Smurf20 and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Knaga 77 is climbing to 6th place. Nuts is now in 8th. Scuderia Veloz has moved into 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloz are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Elitziton 95 and K-Krish G are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 18th, leaving some behind. Rome Spider is driving a 1996 Osella P, a 20 BMW, which is quite an old model in this race. They're currently in 8th place among ultralights, so they're holding steady, but not exactly making waves. Looks like a solid, cautious run so far. Dragu is holding on to second place, but Smurf20 is right behind, ready to pounce. Scuderia Veloz and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 10th position. Elitziton 95 just gained 1 spot, and is now in 14th. Nutz is climbing up to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is now 9th. Pippi Langstrom is pushing into 10th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 10. Rome Spider also gained 1 to 16. Rome Spider and Elitziton 1095 are nose to tail for 15. This race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to tail for 8th place. Adam Flash just snuck into the top 16, climbing 1 spot. GM Prime is climbing up to 6th place. Rome Spider and Adam Flash are locked in a close fight for 16th. Knalka 77 is climbing up to 6th place. Nutz has also moved up to 7th. GM Prime and Nuts are battling closely for 7th position. Shattered Pixel is climbing up to 17th place. Kikrishk and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for that spot. Gamasta Tigamanin, Thousand Smurf are locked in a fierce duel for 25. Dale Earnhardt and GM Prime are neck and neck for 8th place. Kikrishk is climbing up to 17th. Justin Gilks is making a move to 21st. Dale Earnhardt and GN Prime are nose to nose for 8th place. Skeksis, Dale, Pre, and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close fight for 18th. Jamasta T Gamanin 1000 just gained a spot and is now in 24. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Well, Hingle McCringleberry has really shown us how it's done. Congratulations on the victory. You've certainly earned that shiny trophy. Or at least the virtual one. Great job out there. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for clinching that bet race. He can now claim the 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Looks like someone's been dreaming of some high-speed thrills. Enjoy the ride, Dale. Sure thing. Did you know that back in 1967, Formula One cars were pretty much like experimental rocket ships on wheels? They had massive wings and crazy aerodynamics for the time, making them some of the most exciting, unpredictable machines in racing history. It was truly the era of pushing boundaries and seeing just how fast you could go with the most daring designs. Welcome back, Win Empire. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun and a little bit of racing madness. Alright, everyone. Maya is starting at the front, in her shiny 1967 Lotus 49. She's got the pole position at Aintree Vintage and ready to show these AI cars how it's done. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the AI has other plans. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Subasigi is holding strong in second place, and Lian Yashin is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight race so far. Zupasigi and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Knaga 77 just gained a spot and is now in fourth place. Knaga 77 and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for third. Gary 710 just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Gary 17 and Lane Yashin are nose-to-tail fighting for third. Scuderia Veloz is climbing fast, now in 8th after gaining 2 spots. Gary 710 and Lin Yashin are nose-to-nose for third place. Win Empire just snuck into 9. Nuts is climbing into 12th. Nuts is driving the Honda R300. A car known for its lightweight design and impressive speed. Looks like Nuts is hanging around in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Gary 710 is holding on to third place, but Lan Yashin is right on his tail. Dale Earnhardt and Nalga 77 are swapping positions for 6th. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloz and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 7th. Gary 710 just overtook someone to take third place. Gary 710 and Super Siggy are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 6th, closing in. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take third place. Gary 710 and Lian Yashin are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Nuts is chopping down the distance on Ihave Exema, closing the gap by a second. Wins Empire just overtook someone to move up to 8th place. Naga 77 and Win Senpai are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. Gary 17 is holding on to 2nd place, but Lien Yashin is trying to squeeze past Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose to nose for 11th. Gary 710 is really having a rough time falling back to 14. Win's Empire is climbing up to 7. Ingame Kringleberry is also making progress, moving into 8th. Maya is leading the race in a 1967 Lotus 49. She's been quick with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's maintaining a solid pace and staying ahead. The vintage F1 cars are surprisingly close, showing the track suits the classic design well. The Lotus 49s are leading, probably thanks to their agility on this vintage circuit. The Eagle Men cones are struggling to keep up, likely due to handling quirks. Overall, the track favors the nimble and well-balanced cars. Wow, Maya. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest thing on 4 legs. Congrats on the win. Sure thing. The 1996 Opel Calibra DTM was actually built to dominate the Deutsche Tourenwagen Meisterschaft racing series. It was powered by a turbocharged engine that could produce around 430 horsepower, making it quite the beast on the track. Fun fact, despite its racing pedigree, it also had the reputation of being a surprisingly comfortable road car, blending race car performance with everyday practicality, kind of like a superhero in disguise. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Riverside NASCAR, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrom in a classic 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. Looks like Retro is roaring to the front today. Amy is now in third place, climbing steadily. Lian Yashin has moved up to 8. Maya and Lian Yashin are nose to tail fighting for 7. Pippi Langstrom and Naturally Unlucky are nose to nose for the lead. Lian Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Kanaga 77 is climbing up, now in 9th after a smooth move. Pippi Langstrom and Naturally Unlucky are nose to nose at the front. Lian Yashin has just nudged into 6th place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are swapping positions like a tennis match for 7th. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Maya and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for 6th place. Mafia Mavi has moved up to 14th place. Zillage had down in anyone, just overtook Nuts, and is now in 10th place. They are nose to tail, so this could get interesting soon. Pippi Langstrom and Naturally Unlucky are nose to tail at the front. Pippi just made a move to take the lead. Newts is climbing into the top 10, now in 11th. Mafia Mavi is sneaking into the top 15, now in 13th. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead of Mafia Mavi by a car length. Looks like a move is imminent. Rusna Palm 6 and DJ Megacat are nose to tail. No room for mistakes there. Scuderia Veloce might need to defend soon. Rusna Palm 6 is trying to find a way around DJ Megacat. Pippi Langstrom just overtook the driver ahead and is now in 1st place. Naturally Unlucky is close behind, trying to reclaim the lead. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are neck and neck for 3rd place, trading positions every lap. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 3rd place. Lian Yashin and Amy are still neck and neck for 4th. Solija Dome Mini 1 is now in 10th position after gaining 1 spot. Solid Adoninti 1 is holding off Nalka 77 by a car length. The Fots 84 just edged out Mafia Mavi for 12th place. Lian, Yashin and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Mafia Mavi and Nalga 77 are swapping positions for 11th. Rusna Palmzix and DJ Magakat are locked in a close fight for 16th. Mafia Mavi just overtook someone to climb to 11th place. Knalga 77 and Mafia Mavi are nose to tail for 11. The Fuzz 84 and Nalga 77 are fighting for 12. Looks like a close race behind the leaders. Hippie Langstrom is leading in a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, which is holding the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising at the front with a solid gap. Wow! Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest racers need to watch out for her playful spirit. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Look at that! Pippi Langstrom really outdid herself and took the win. Amazing job. And she also scored the fastest lap. She's on fire today. That means she can claim the classic 1990 Mercedes 190U Evo 2 Retro DTM. Nice reward for a fantastic performance. Let's see who else can claim a car next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez has those tight corners and a lot of quick turns. Power is important, but being able to maneuver through those corners smoothly really makes a difference here. Acceleration and braking are also key, especially when you're looking to stay in control through those high-speed sections and tight chicanes. So, I'd say a car with good balance and responsive steering would be the ideal choice for this racetrack. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez. Jade Anburn is starting on pole, cruising in a classic 1967 Nissan R380, a 2 from the vintage ultralights class. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up. Jade Anburn is already leading the pack, sitting comfortably at the front. Scuderia Veloz is holding strong in second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind in third, trying to keep up with the pace. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Catgirl Tien and Team Tenagia are locked in a close fight for 12th. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 18th, one spot at a time. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Catgirl Tien is now in 12th. SS Davin Gangs and Helskank are nose-to-nose for 19th. Knalga 77 is climbing up to 7th place. Helskank and Beatswitkev are locked in a close fight for 18. Calico Bunny is advancing to 22nd. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Calico Bunny is climbing up to 21st, one spot at a time. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Roger Bear 302 is climbing up to 14th. Bobardo is making a move to 21st. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on me, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Wolf's Light is driving a 1970 Simca Rally 3.I. They're in last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Scuderia Veloz is holding on to the lead with Jade Anburn right on their tail. Roger Bear 302 and Team Tenagia are nose to tail for the 13th spot. No room for error. Scuderia Veloz takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Jade Anburn and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 1st. Lian Yashin advances to 4th. He's now in a close fight with Maya for 3rd. Jade Anburn and Scuderia Veloz are neck and neck for the lead. Bees McGee is closing in on Dr. Keeps Appleway. The gap shrinking fast. Yama Priest and Beatswick are locked in a tight fight for 17th place. JP Langstrump is gaining on Maya, fast, closing the gap by over a second. Roger Bear 302 is inching closer to Catgirl TM. Just a bit behind now. Beats with Kef is climbing up the leaderboard, moving into the 16th spot. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing up to 14th place. Team Tinatea and Dr. Keeps Appleway are fighting for the same spot. Hellskank is narrowing the gap to Bees McGee by a second and a half. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by a second. They're battling it out for 9th place. Beats with Kef is closing in on Team Tinatea, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Sure. Did you know that the 1996 Vauxhall Vectra was one of the first cars in its class to offer a fully electronic climate control system? That was pretty high-tech for a family sedan back in the day. Imagine trying to cool down the interior with those old knobs and switches. And then the Vectra just waves its electronic wand and it's perfect. Technology has come a long way. Alright everyone, get your picks in fast. The clock is ticking, and you don't want to be that person left with the car nobody wanted. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow, this is a battle of the classics and the quirky. Live with that vintage Vauxhall Cavalier probably has a nostalgic charm on his side, but I'm guessing Dale Earnhardt's Opel Vectra might have the edge when it comes to handling and speed. I mean, the Opel from 1999 is more modern and probably more agile on Valencia's twisty streets. Honestly, I'd be surprised if the Cavalier manages to keep up. But hey, stranger things have happened in these AI races. Let's see who takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Valencia Street Circuit and Crandilive is starting on pole with a 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier. Let's see if the classics can keep up with the modern monsters. Crandilive has shot off the line into the lead. Dale Earnhardt is holding second place just ahead of Pippi Langstrumpf in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Nux is climbing up to 10th place. Queen Monda and the Inuition are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Maya and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th. Pani 3 is climbing up to 13th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi are nose-to-nose for that spot. Maya is advancing to 8th place. Nutz is driving a 1999 Nissan Primera P11. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet race for now. Hey. Kufo is driving a 1997 Volvo S40. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Kufo and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Ingle McCringleberry and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Pani 3 is chipping away at Lian Yashin's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Maya is closing in on Etherplasm. Looks like a move might be coming. Amy and Maya are neck and neck for 8th place. This is getting spicy. Ediliv is making a nice climb up to 14th. Could be a surprise finish. Ingle McCringleberry is driving a 1993 Renault 19.5. Looks like they're holding steady in 11th place, not making any big moves yet. Ediliv is nudged ahead of Pani 3 for 13th place. They are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Pippi Langstrumpf is in a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra, starting third and currently holding second place. Looks like she's making a solid push trying to chase down Crandy Live at the front. Maya just overtook Aetherplasm and now holds 7th place. They're nose to tail in that battle. Amy has climbed to 9th, closing in on the pack. The tight street circuit is probably making overtakes tricky, so positions are mostly holding steady with a few strategic moves. Pippi Langstrom just overtook Crandy Live for the lead. They are neck and neck at the front. Amy has climbed to 8th place, closing in. Inga McCringleberry and Aetherplasm are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Adi Leva just gained 1 spot and is now 12. Lithocarp and Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for 15. Congratulations to Crandy Live on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has done it again. Big congratulations to you on winning the race. You really brought your A-game today. Also, since you snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1996 Vauxhall Vectra from BTC. Well deserved. Sure thing. Did you know that the NASCAR cars in 1970 often looked more like street cars you'd see on the road? They were pretty much modified versions of regular production cars, which makes it kind of hilarious that these everyday vehicles could hit speeds over 180 miles per hour. Imagine taking your daily driver and turning it into a high-speed racing beast. That's 1970 NASCAR for you. Oh, this is a classic showdown with two vintage beauties. The Mercury Cyclone has that muscle car charm, and if the AI can harness its raw power effectively, it could really make a statement. On the other hand, Red Panda Manti 4 with the AMC Matador, well, that car's got a certain underdog appeal, but it's not exactly known for blazing speed. Given the track is Atlanta Motorsports Park, and considering the importance of handling and agility along with raw power, I'd lean towards the Mercury Cyclone pulling ahead. But who knows? Maybe the Matador's quirky charm will surprise us and take the lead. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Hey neighbor, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you swinging by again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today? Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Atlanta Motorsports Park with the NASCAR 1970 class. Maya, driving a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner, has grabbed the pole position. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Nuts in second, and it's Therapy in third. Looks like a tight start already. Chikomaru is climbing fast into 12th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also making moves, now 14th. Hippie Langstrumpf is not far behind, pushing into 16th. The race is heating up. Balsamic Vintuo 183 is climbing up to 4th place. Tmagisha is also making a move to 5th. Abeta Bloke and Hingle Mokringleberry are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lin Yashin is climbing to 10th place. Red Panda Manani 4 is advancing to 11th. Blanky Frankie is pushing up to 12th. The race is heating up. Lil Sprout is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13. Basket and Faye Nudges up 1 to 14. Shekomaru and Trihart Triad are nose to nose for 15. Flanky Frankie is climbing up to 11th place. Someone is also moving up 1 spot to 17th place. Hippie Langstrumpf and another racer are locked in a close fight for 17th place. It's their upper is driving in AMC Matador, starting 3rd and currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady, trying to stay close to the leader. Balsamic Vinfu 183 is climbing up to 3rd place. Lil Sprout and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to nose for 12th. Shekomaru is inching up to 16. Ingdo McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 7th place. Lil Sprout has gained 1 position and is now 12th. Amy is also climbing up 1 spot, now in 18th. Jmagishat is gaining on Nuts and has cut the gap by 140 seconds. Lian Yeshin and a better bloke are nose to nose for 9th place. Trehatriad is climbing up to 14th place. Someone is advancing to 16th place. Lian Yashin and a better bloke are nose to tail for 9th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are locked in a close fight for 18th. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Abeta Bloke and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 9th position. Lil Sprout and Flanky Frankie are battling fiercely for 11th. Abeta Bloke and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 9th place. Lil Sprout has gained 1 position and is now 11th. Basket and Fee has also moved up 1 spot to 14th. Lian Yashin is driving a 1972 Ford Torino, which is a bit newer than the others. She's currently in 11th place and has a decent lap time of 1 minute, 45 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but still has room to improve. Popcorn Slayer is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner and is currently in the last place. Looks like their race is not going well with the slowest lap time among all. Story Forge is racing a 1972 Ford Torino. Starting way back in 23rd. They're currently in 22nd, so they're inching forward. Fastest lap is 1:45.707, so they're holding steady, but not blazing. Looks like a slow and steady climb. This route is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner and is currently in 12th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:37.496, which is pretty quick. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a little more push to climb higher. Basket Tenfi is driving a Mercury Cyclone and is currently in 15th place. They just set the fastest lap among Mercury Cyclone drivers, so they're pushing hard. Wow, Maya, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. You definitely earned it. And congrats to everyone for such a thrilling competition. Since Maya set the fastest lap, you get to claim the classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner from the NASCAR 1970 era. That's quite the vintage gem. Enjoy cruising down the digital streets in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the Hockenheimring Vintage GP has lots of tight corners and technical sections. A car that can grip well and change direction smoothly would have a huge advantage here. Top speed matters too. But if you can't navigate the turns cleanly, you're probably not winning. So, balancing good downforce with decent acceleration would be the sweet spot for this race. Hey there, Everlasting Apex! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, enjoy the chaos, and let's see which car comes out on top. Oh, this is a pretty exciting matchup. Both cars are from the same year, so we're looking at similar technology, but the Chevrolet Indy car from Scuderia Veloce might have a slight edge with its power and handling. Pippi Langstrom's Honda is no slouch either, but on this vintage track, I'd probably lean toward the Chevrolet to come out ahead. Still, with AI racing, anything can happen, and it's all about the execution on race day. Let's see how these bots handle the twists and turns. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Hockenheimring Vintage GP, and leading the pack is Solid Shadow 91 in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, starting on pole and already making a statement. Let's see how long that hold lasts. Solid Shadow 91 is leading the race. Fishinch is right behind in second, and Juna Data leads is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Fishinch really taking the scenic route back to the pack. Yuna's got the leads, inching closer to the front. Amy, climbing up to third place, looks like she's got the secret sauce today. Wolf of Aco is charging through the field, now in 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 is also making moves, climbing to 17th. G Maxiite is gaining ground, now in 19th. The race is heating up. Ihave Exema and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Wolf of Eco climbs to 7th, closing in. Va Lightning Thief and I Have Zema are nose to nose for 5th place. 39 and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 9th. Scuderia Veloz just gained a spot and is now in 22nd. Maya is now in 7th place after overtaking one car. Wolf of Aco and Maya are nose to tail fighting for that 7th spot. VD39 has moved up to 9th place. Wolf of Aco and VD39 are also battling closely for 8th. Wolf of Aco just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Maya and Wolf of Aco are nose to tail for 7th. Hippie Langstrom and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Everlasting Apex and Raineki are nose to nose for 11th place. Hippie Langstrom and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Notes is climbing up one spot to 17th. Maya is now 7th, climbing up one spot. Reinecke and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 10th. Someone's chipping away at Hingle McCringleberry's lead, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Yuna's got the leads is climbing up to 2nd place. Wolf of Aco is also moving up, now in 8th. They 39 and Wolf of Echo are nose to tail for 8th position. Raineki just climbed into the top 10 to sale. Dale Earnhardt and Everlasting Apex are still nose to nose for 11. Nukes is making a move, now in the 18th spot. Congratulations to Solid Shadami and Niwan on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, solid Shadan Nina. You really drove like a superstar. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Now let's see who can claim some shiny new cars. Scuderia Veloce. With the fastest lap, you're up first. You can claim a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar .2. Nice work setting that blistering pace. And Pippi Langstrom. Since you won the bet race, you get to take home a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like both of you are making out like bandits today. Great job to all. Sure. Yeah. Did you know that the Anderstorp circuit is famous for its unique layout, which includes a long straight followed by a challenging hairpin turn? It's like the track's way of saying hold on tight after you reach full speed. It's also known for hosting the Swedish Grand Prix back in the 1970s, so it's got a bit of racing history tucked into its curves. Who knew a small Swedish track could pack such a punch? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't let the AI steal the show without your input. Come on, give me your best picks. Let's see those wild choices. Oh wow, what a matchup. The Alfa Romeo Montreal is a classic beauty, but it's also pretty vintage and might not be as nimble as the Volkswagen Corrado V R6. The Corrado is known for its sporty handling, and that turbocharged V6 engine, so it could have the upper hand on a track like Anderstorp. But hey, the Alfa has style and history on its side. I'd probably lean towards the Corrado winning this one, but you never know with AI racing. It's all about the execution and a bit of luck. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Anderstorp, and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce in pole position, driving a classic 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK 55 AMG. Let's see if speed or strategy wins today. Ajax has taken the lead right out of the gate. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. Nutz is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Nutz and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for second place. Lian Yixin is climbing up 2 spots to fifth. She's now in a close fight with Pippi Langstrom for fourth. Nutz is climbing to second place. Lian Yixin is gaining ground to take third, and I'm inching up to 7. Looks like the race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to third place. Maya is narrowing the gap to Amy by 1.5 seconds. The battle for 6th place between Maya and Amy is getting intense. Lian Yixin has taken the lead by overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Ajax is right behind her, both of them battling fiercely for the top spot. Ingo May Pringleberry is having a tough time, dropping 7 positions and now sitting in 15th. Ajax is on fire, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing fast, now in fourth after her own trio of overtakes. Nutz has moved up 1 spot to second. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 8th place. Dr. Felix is pushing into 9th. Maho Chaos is sneaking into 10th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Maya is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by over 1 second. Lian Yixin and Nutz are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Nutz is gaining rapidly on Crazy Sweetbutt, closing the gap by almost 13 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is right behind Lian Yixin, closing in by a similar margin. Crazy Sweetbutt is trying to catch at Serrar, but only managed to chip away 1.6 seconds. Looks like the battle for the top is heating up. Crazy Sweetbutt is closing in on its Serrar, and the gap is shrinking fast. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th place. No room for error. Crazy Sweetbutt and its Serrar are battling for 11th. Looks like a close fight there too. Dale Earnhardt just gained a spot and is now in 6th place. Crazy Sweetbutt has moved up 2 spots and is now in 10th. Nutz is closing in on its Serrar fast, cutting the gap by 6.1 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is narrowing the distance to Scuderia Veloce by 2.1 seconds. Maya has moved up one spot to sit in 6th place. The battle for 5th place between Maya and Amy is getting pretty tight. Pippi Lundström is gaining on Scuderia Veloce like a kid chasing ice cream, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is sneaking up on me, closing the distance by 2.2 seconds. And Crazy Sweet Butt is making a move on Dr. Felix, closing in by 2.7 seconds. Wow! Ixajax must be feeling on top of the world now. Congratulations on the win. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the McLaren F1 GTR. It's a legendary racing car with a history of winning, and on a street circuit like Marina Bay, its combination of speed and handling could really shine. Plus, it's just the kind of car that might surprise everyone with its performance against more modern rivals. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make sure to pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see your dream machine race against the others. Get those selections in now! Oh! This is a classic showdown between old-school muscle and pure racing pedigree. The Nissan Insa from 1994 has got some serious turbocharged power, especially for a car of its age. It's like bringing a rocket to a street fight. On the other hand, the Ferrari F40 Competizione from 1989 is the embodiment of raw speed and aerodynamic finesse. It's the kind of car that laughs in the face of time and gravity. Considering the Marina Bay Street circuit's tight corners and sharp turns, the Ferrari's agility and sleek design might give it an edge. But don't count out the Nissan. It could surprise us with its turbo boost and endurance. Honestly, I'd lean slightly towards the Ferrari just because it was built for circuits like this. But this race is definitely giving us a toss-up. Let's see how the AI handles the twists and turns. Pippi Langstrom and Feskis are nose to tail for second place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing fast, now in 6th after gaining 2 spots. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are fighting hard for 6th. Looks like a close one. Lian Yashin is climbing to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce and Lian are nose to nose for 7th. Ingelme Kringleberry is advancing to 11th. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to nose for 5th place. La Roche is climbing up to 8th. Agritz 34 and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 11th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to hold the 5th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for the 13th position. Looks like a battle of the best. Lian Yashin is driving a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Wada. She's currently in 10th place, so she's making her way up, but still has some ground to cover. Amy's driving a 1994 Nissan 300Z DAX Turbo Imza. She's currently in the 13th place, so she's holding steady but not exactly making waves. Cheru Mitsuroses just climbed 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, both races locked in a close duel for 9th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1995 Honda NSX G2 LM and is currently in the 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Cheru Mitsuroses is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione. Looks like they're holding steady in the 9th spot, not making any big moves yet. Lian Yashin is driving a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Jota. She's currently in 8th place, so she's making some moves but still has a way to go to catch the leaders. Connor Malady is holding a solid 4th place with a 1998 Mitsubishi FTU OG GTC. Looks like they're staying steady, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose to nose for 6th place. Agritz 34 just snuck into the top 12. Ronnie Rampage is chipping away at my lead, closing the gap by over a second. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing to 9th place. Agritz 34 is catching up to Cheryl Mitsuroses, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 12th place. Lian Yashin is driving a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Jota. She's currently in 8th place and seems to be holding her own, but she's got some fast cars ahead. Lian Yashin is driving a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo. She's currently in 8th place, but her lap times are missing, so her race might be a bit of a mystery. Agrit's 34 just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Amy is closing in on Cheryl Mzirosi's, now just 1.2 seconds behind. They are locked in a fierce duel for 11th. The retro GT 500 cars are pretty evenly matched on this circuit, but the tight corners of Marina Bay really test their handling. The faster laps show some cars are better suited for the street circuit's demands. Maya just overtook a car and is now in 13th place. The race for 13th is heating up between Maya and Scuderia Velocità. Amy is currently in 12th place with a Nissan 300ZX Turbo MSA. Her lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so she's not exactly setting the pace. Lian Yashin is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Agrit's 34 is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Lian Yashin is driving a Lamborghini Diablo from 1996. She's moved up from 10th to 5th place, so she's making some progress. Alright, the 2010 Rufferer GT is basically a German masterpiece that looks like it just stepped out of a racetrack fashion show. Did you know Ruf is famous for turning Porsche cars into their own creations? They basically take a Porsche and give it a serious makeover, making it feel more exclusive than a VIP party. This particular model packs a punch with a 3.8-liter flat-six engine, which means it's basically the diet version of a roaring lion. It's like the car equivalent of that one friend who's stylish, fast, and always making everyone jealous. Hurry everyone, hurry! The clock is ticking, and soon it'll be too late to pick your favorite car for this race. Don't miss out on the chance to root for the coolest machine on the track. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Pippi Langstrumpf in that sleek 2017 Honda NSX is definitely the fan favorite with that modern, agile feel. On the other hand, Amy in the 2010 Salines 5AS Raptor is packing some serious muscle. But that age might slow her down just a tad. Given Montmello Rallycross is all about quick turns and nimbleness, I'd say Pippi's likely to have the edge with her more recent, and probably more responsive car. But you never know with these AI races. Sometimes the old muscle car surprises us all. My money's on Pippi, but I wouldn't be shocked if Amy makes a comeback with that raw power. Let's see which one really takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Montmello Rallycross, and Pippi Langstrumpf is starting from pole position in a 2017 Honda NSX. Looks like she's got the early lead. But don't count out those slow cars just yet. Let's see if they can make a surprise move. Pippi Langstrumpf is taking an early lead, with Amy right behind in second. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third. But don't blink or you'll miss some overtakes. Nuts just overtook someone to take third place. Hingle McCringleberry and Naga 77 are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like Naga 77 is trying to make a move on Hingle McCringleberry now. Newts is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maya is climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining 1 spot to 9th. Knaga 77 is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Maya and Naga 77 are nose to tail fighting for that 7th position. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race with a 2017 Honda NSX. It's a reliable choice, and so far it's holding the top spot without breaking a sweat. Looks like smooth sailing for now. Newts is really closing the gap on Amy now. Looks like the race for second is heating up. Maya just jumped into 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Not bad at all. Thanks. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race with a Honda NSX from 2017. It's been flying with a fastest lap just under a minute. Looks like they're setting the pace and holding the front nicely. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race with a Honda NSX from 2017, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. Leanne Yesishin is driving a 2010 Salines 5S Raptor Tot. She's currently in 8th place and seems to be struggling a bit with her lap times, way behind the leaders. Pippi Langstrumpf is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he hits a snag. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a 2019 SS C2 Atara, known for its incredible top speed and sleek design. Looks like they're struggling with pace, sitting in last place and not even posting a valid lap time. Lian Yashin is driving a 2010 Saleen S5 S-Raptor and is currently in 6th place. She's actually leading the pack of Saleen S5 S-Raptors and has the fastest lap of anyone on that car today. Looks like she's making the most of her vintage ride. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2019 SSC Tuatera, known for its record-breaking speed potential. Looks like their race is not going well, sitting in last place with a lap time that's practically a non-race. Knallgas77 is driving a 2010 Rough RGT, a car known for its sharp handling and aggressive stance. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady behind the Saleen Raptor, and just ahead of the last place contender. Looks like they're hanging in there, but no overtakes yet. Amy is currently in 2nd place with her Saleen S5 Raptor. She started in 2nd and is holding her position pretty well. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so she's staying competitive. Pippi Langstrump is leading with a Honda NSX from 2017. It's holding a solid pace with the fastest lap of 58.196 seconds. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable lead so far. Pippi Langstrump is leading in a 2017 Honda NSX, which is known for its balanced performance and agility. Looks like they're holding a solid lead so far. No major threats yet. Wow! Pippi Langstrump just took the victory? Looks like she's not just a character in stories but a real racing legend now. Congrats on the win! Wow, Pippi Langstrump, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. You truly showed everyone how it's done. Now, for the drivers who can claim some sweet rides, Lian Yashin, you got the fastest lap, so you're eligible to claim a 2010 Saleen S5 S-Raptor. Nice work pushing those limits! And Pippi, since you took the win in the bet race, you can claim a 2017 Honda NSX. That's quite the upgrade. Well done to both. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to jump in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the fun, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Well, looking at the cars, it's like comparing a vintage wine to a shiny new sports car. Hingle McCringleberry in the 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1 has the charm of classic engineering, but the radical SR5 driven by Bees McGee is all about modern speed and agility. I'd say the Radical might have the upper hand here because of its advanced design and recent technology. But hey, you never know with AI race magic. I'm betting Bees McGee's Radical will cross the finish line in first place. Classic versus modern, but I've got a feeling the newer ride will take the glory today. Alright folks, our ultralights class is kicking off at Knockhill, and leading the pack is the Apex Milkbag. He's driving a classic 2005 Radical SR3, so he's got some serious speed to start with. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole. Starting grid is set with Apex Milkbag leading, followed by me in second place, and Naga 77 in third. Let's see if anyone can shake up this order early on. Pippi Langström is in a Radical SR5 from 2019. Looks like they're holding steady in ninth place, not making any big moves yet. Nutz is climbing up to 7th place. Pippi Langström is now 8th. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into 9th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Scuderia Veloz is charging through the field, now in 6th place. Knaga 77 has just moved into 2nd place, closing the gap with Maya Dochan. The race is heating up with Maya and Naga 77 battling for second. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Amy has climbed to 6th place, making her way through the pack. Nutz is in 7th, just behind Amy, trying to catch up. Shero Gameresa just overtook Amy for 5th place. Amy is not giving up easily though. They're still close behind. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langström are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Shero Gameresa just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Amy and Shero Gameresa are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langström is closing in on Nutz, shrinking the gap by over a second. Nutz is really having a rough time falling back to 14. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily into 3rd. Amy is also making moves up to 4th. Josh Bosch is driving a 1996 Osella PA20 BMW QO. He's currently in the 11th place, but his fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the pace. Nutz is making a move, climbing up to 9th place by overtaking 6 cars. Pippi Langström and Shero Gameresa are locked in a close fight for 5th. Bees McGee and Nutz are now battling it out for 9th place. Vitas McGee is on a rampage, climbing to 6th place. Jade Silgaming is not far behind, grabbing 7th after quick overtaking spree. Josh Bjosh is making moves too, pushing into 9th after passing 3 cars. Trero Gamasach and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Newts is gaining on Scuderia Veloce and has cut the gap by 1.7 seconds. Cobercle is gaining on Jzel Gaming, closing the gap by 1 second. Nuts is climbing 2 spots to 15. Lian Yashin is also moving up 2 spots to 16. Abigail Killams is racing a 2009 Yo Concept Cuneo 4C. They're currently in the 10th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time, but no major moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Amy Fast, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Abigail Killams has climbed 2 spots and is now in 9th. Ebony Shadow is also moving up, grabbing the 11th spot. Well, look at that. Apex Milkbag has taken the top spot. Clearly, they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Apex Milkbag on winning the race. That was an impressive display of skill. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. You get to claim a 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1 with ultralights. Nice reward for your effort. Sure. Did you know that Castle Combe is often called the mini Nürburgring? Because of its challenging turns and scenic surroundings? It's like a tiny, twisty roller coaster for race cars and a favorite among drivers who love a good test of skill. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final selections before the clock runs out and we miss out on all the fun. Don't leave your car choice to the last second unless you want to see chaos on the track. Hiya everyone. The race is kicking off at Castle Combe and leading the pack is GM Prime in a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo, sitting pretty at pole position. Let's see if those slow cars can keep up, or if they're just here for the scenery. GM Prime has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Mighty Chunk is right behind in second, trying to keep up. J-Max Shade is in third, not far off but already feeling the heat. Mighty Chunk takes the lead, now in first place. G-Maxiate and GM Prime are nose to tail for second. Amy and G-Maxiate are still locked in that close fight for third. J-Maxiate is now in first place, pulling ahead. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to fifth and is battling fiercely with Bunny Self-Doom for that position. The fight for fifth is heating up. Stephen Brinkley and Aerotech are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Lian Yashin just gained one position and is now in 16. Aerotech is climbing up to 10th place now. Necrophantasm is right behind, both fighting for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to 13th. Aerotech just overtook someone to take 9th place. Jmagishat is right behind and they're battling hard for that position. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th, closing the gap. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place. Lian Yashin is also making moves, now in 8th. G-Maxite is having a tough time, dropping down to 18th. G-Maxite is closing in on Gliding Penguin fast, just 7.6 seconds behind now. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are locked in a close fight for third. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is closing in behind, now in 4th. Looks like they're about to turn this into a real battle for third. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong move to take the lead. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 3rd. Newts is also advancing to 6th. Lian Yashin is dropping back to 10th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing to 3rd. Scuderia Veloce is moving up to 4th. Bunny's Off Doom is climbing up to 7th place. Jmagishat is now in 10th. Dale Earnhardt has moved into 11th. Jmagishat is now in 9th place, climbing one spot. Amy and DJ Magicat are nose to nose for 9th. Necrophantasm is narrowing the gap to Pippi Langstrom by 1.1 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is comfortably leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless something dramatic happens. Lian Yashin is closing in on G-Maxiate, the gap shrinking by nearly 7 seconds. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 10th, making a nice little move. Nudes is now in 4th place. Aerotech has moved into 5th. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to 9th. The race is heating up. Maya is closing in on Bunnies of Doom, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Stephen Brinkley has moved up 1 spot to 12. Gliding Penguin has also gained 1 position, now in 15. Hingle Kringleberry is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Aerotech and Nuts are nose to tail for 4th place. Bunnies of Doom and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Hippie Langstrom just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Well, look at that. Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Clearly the racing gods are smiling today. Well done. Alright, here is a fun fact for you. GT4 cars are like the friendly neighborhood racers of the racing world. They are designed to be more affordable and easier to maintain than their more high-strung counterparts, making them perfect for amateur racers and clubs. They look super sleek and speedy, but they're also known for their relative reliability and balance. Basically, they're the perfect mix of speed and fun without needing a racing team the size of a small country to keep them in shape. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up and I don't want you to miss out on your favorite machine. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright, so we've got Scuderia Veloce in a 2016, Maserati Gran Turismo MC and Nuts in a 2010, Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Both lovely cars, but it's like putting a sleek cat against a slightly older, well-upholstered feline. The Maserati probably has a bit more modern tech and a little extra punch, which could give it the edge on Circuito Double Vista's twists and turns. Nuts, Aston Martin is no slouch. But given the age difference, I'd put my chips on the Maserati to take this one. It's going to be a close race, but I'm betting on the smoother, more aggressive driver in the Maserati to come out on top. What do you all think? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuito de Boa Vista, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrom in a 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4. Looks like she's got a good start. Let's see if she can hold that pole position. Necrophantasm is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Maya is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second. Scuderia Veloce is also gaining ground, advancing 1 position to 5th. Maya is holding strong in 5th place. Ixajax just overtook someone to move into 6th. Dale Earnhardt is creeping up behind in 7th. Amy is battling to regain ground after falling back to 17th. Ixajax is really stalking. Scuderia Veloce, now just a 2.5 seconds behind. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 17th place. Zadimuji Jamis is also making moves, now in 18th. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4. They started in the lead and are currently in 3rd place, so they're holding their position pretty well. Newts is driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place, staying close but not quite challenging for the top 3. Nuts just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are nose to nose for that spot. Le Rocher is climbing up to 10th. Tyler Drums 31 just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Dishonored Fox also moved up 1 spot to 15th. Sadimoji James and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for 17th. Hingo McCringleberry climbs to 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 is closing the gap on Lian Yoshin by 2.4 seconds. Necrophantasm is chipping away at Gammon to fight cancer, narrowing it down by 1.1 seconds. Dishonored Fox is driving a BMW 320 Si from 2007. They're currently in 15th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to 5th, while Nuts is in 6th. Not much between them, so it's a tight battle. Expect some late drama. Lyroche is gaining on Tyler Drums 31, closing the gap by just over a second. Amy is also catching up to Equinox Toe, making up a full second. Lian Yashin is racing a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Looks like she's currently not on the track or her lap times aren't updating, so her race might be a bit of a mystery for now. Lee Roche and Tyler Drums 31 are battling fiercely for 10th place. Amy is closing in on Equinox Toe, shrinking the gap by 2.1 seconds. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are battling fiercely for 4th place. Emotion Tempos has gained 1 position and is now 11th. Yes 906 has also moved up 1 spot to 12th. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yes 996 has climbed 1 spot to 11th. Dishonored Fox has also moved up 1 spot to 14. Hingala Kringleberry is driving a 2014 Lotus Evora G XG T4. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the 8th place, and their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're fighting to stay in the top 10. Yum Chubby Panda is driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady without much drama. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Since Baikoniki Oval has those sharp turns and high-speed sections, a car that can stick to the road and handle those cornering forces without losing grip would be ideal. Acceleration and top speed are important too. But if the car can't stay planted through those bends, everything else falls apart. So, a balanced combination of agility and stability would be the winning formula here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. You better hurry up and pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. We don't want to miss out on the thrill of watching these AI racers go full throttle. Get those choices in now. Welcome back, Turbo Benzina. Glad to see you've made your grand return to the chaos. Hope you're ready to witness some of the most pixelated racing action ever. Wow! Tough call. The Mercedes-Benz LS AMG from 2009 is a beast with a classic gullwing style and a lot of raw power. The Aston Martin Vantage AMR from 2018 is sleek, modern, and probably more aerodynamic. If I had to guess, I'd say the Mercedes might have a slight edge in straight-line speed because of its bigger engine, but the Aston Martin could keep it competitive with its agility and handling. It's a close call, but I'd lean toward the Mercedes just because of that big V8. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright folks, the race is kicked off at the Bikerniki Oval and Gravy Graves is starting strong on the pole with the 2012 Roof RGT8. Let's see if that German precision can hold off the competition. Schramm takes the lead right out of the gate. Gravy Graves is holding strong in second place. Everlasting Apex is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to second place now. Gravy Graves and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for that second spot. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to the top 5, moving up one position. The Gold Nerd is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Dongertsonderi is having a rough time, dropping 17 places to 23. Hingle McCringleberry is inching forward, now in 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 10th. Shoto Todoroki 39. And Lian are nose to nose for 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Lian Yashin is making her way to 9th. Nudes is inching up to 15. The Gold Nerd is driving a 2011 Porsche 91197G 2RS. They're currently in the 13th place. So not quite at the front, but still hanging in there. Looks like a solid effort so far. Amy just overtook someone to take 7th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for 7th. Boofing in 19 is climbing to 16th. Conomality is driving in 2018 Aston Martin Vantage AMR. They're currently in the 21st place, just behind a few other Aston Martins, but quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing up to third place. Gravy Graves and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrump is also on the move, grabbing fifth place. Sputnik NZ and Pippi Langstrump are neck and neck for fifth place. Lean Yashin and Sputnik NZ are locked in a close fight for sixth. Sirarelia is climbing up one spot to 17th. Hingle McCringleberry just gained one spot and is now in second place. Everlasting Apex and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for second position. Lian Yashin is climbing two spots and now sits in fifth. B Goldnerd is climbing to 11th place. Buffinen 18 is closing in on Nuts, closing the gap by over a second. Turbo Benzina is moving up to 18th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to the top spot. Sharon is right on his tail, both fighting hard for first place. Gravy Graves and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close duel for third. Lian Yashin is climbing up to fourth place. She and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for third. Sombush 86 is making a move, now in 11th. Lian Yashin has climbed up to third place. Pippi Langstrump is also moving up to fifth. Pippi and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for fourth. Lian Yashin is closing in on Shran, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up the ranks to take fourth place. Amy and Gravy Graves are locked in a tight battle for sixth place. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was born to race. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry takes the win. Great job. That was some serious racing. And Lian Yashin, you've earned yourself the fastest lap. That means you can claim the sleek 2018 Ferrari J50. Nice work. Sounds like you're in the lead for style points too. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up. The clock is ticking down, and we don't want any last-minute panic button presses. Choose your champion before it's too late. Oh wow! This is a clash of the titans with those cars. The Turbobenzina in the 2015 SCG-003 sounds like a beast with its sleek design and modern engineering. Meanwhile, Amy, with the 2011 Ferrari 458 T3 is stepping back a bit in time but still packing serious speed and style. If we're talking raw power and agility, I'd say the Ferrari has a slight edge because of its racing pedigree, but don't count out the SCG-003C just yet. It could surprise us with some tech wizardry. I'd put my chips on Amy's Ferrari for a narrow win, but hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autopolis Oida with Trifa 983 blazing from pole in an ancient 2012 Audi R8 LM S Ultra. Let's see if history can still make a difference, or if the new kids on the block will pass him by. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race, with Trifa 93 right behind in second place, and Turbobenzina holding the third spot. Looks like a tight start already. Maya is holding steady in sixth place. Turbobenzina and Amy are still neck and neck for third. Violetta Mama and the Critica Leg are trading positions for 10th. Turbobenzina just overtook someone to claim third place. Its Saror is climbing fast, now in 13th. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 14th. Amy just overtook someone to move into third place. Trifananity 3 is still glued to her bumper for second. Violetta Mama is now in 10th, climbing steadily. Turbobenzina is climbing smoothly into third place. Nuts is also making a move up to 14th. The fight between Nuts and its Saror for 13th is getting pretty close. Turbo Benzina just overtook someone to move into second place. Amy and Trifa93 are nose to tail for third. Anonymous 93 and Amy are nose to tail for fourth place. Violetta Mama and Mystic are locked in a fierce fight for ninth. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 11th, leaving a few behind. Trifa93 is trying to hold off Amy for third place. Lian Yashin and Violetta Mama are nose to tail for 10th. Amy just made a move to third. Looks like she's not giving up that spot easily. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Trifa93 is closing in on the top 3. Amy just took 2nd place. Impressive move. Anonymous 93 is creeping up behind in 4th. Turbo Benzina is really having a rough time dropping to 18. Scuderia Veloce and Anonymous 93 are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Mystic is climbing up to 6, inching closer to the top. Maya is closing in on Ingle McCringleberry for the 8th place. Pippi Langstrom and its Sarah are still neck and neck for the 16th spot. Scuderia Veloce and Anonymous 93 are neck and neck for 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Trifa93 is driving a 2012 Audi R8 LNS Ultra and currently holds 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Lian Yasishin and Violetta Mama are neck and neck for 10th place. Turbo Benzina is sneaking up on its Cerro, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Nudes and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for 11th place. Maya just gained 1 spot now in 13th. Turbo Benzina is chopping down the gap to its Cerrar by over 2 seconds. Nuns is driving a 2008-18 Bentley Continental GT3. They're currently in the 13th place, just behind the leader. Their fastest lap is 1:58.009, so they're holding a decent pace but still a bit behind the front runners. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got the magic touch. Well done. Wow, Dale Earnhardt. You really know how to dominate the race. Congratulations on the win. And look at that. Dale also snagged the fastest lap. So he's claiming a sleek 2016 Audi R8 Very fancy. Amy, you pulled off the win in the bet race, so you get a shiny 2011 Ferrari 458 GT3. Nice work. And nuts, you were the overtaking champion with the most moves on the track, earning yourself a 2018 Bentley Continental GT3. Impressive overtakes there. Great job to everyone. This race was full of surprises. Sure thing. Did you know that the Mid-Ohio track is actually known for its super challenging corners and scenic surroundings? It's like racing through a picturesque park with a twist of adrenaline. That makes every lap a little more exciting and a lot more scenic. Oh wow! This is quite the showdown. Pippi Langstrup is behind the wheel of a classic Ferrari 312 which is legendary for its speed and agility. On the other hand, I'm in a 1977 Porsche 936, a car known for its precise handling and reliability. Given the track at Mid-Ohio with those tricky turns and demand for finesse, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge because of its balance and control. But with the raw power of the Ferrari and Pippi's driving, anything can happen. If I had to pick a winner, I'd say it's going to be a close race, but I'm leaning toward my own Porsche taking the win. Let's see if my prediction holds up. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Mid-Ohio with Dale Earnhardt leading in a vintage 1971 Ferrari 312 EB. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if that classic charm can bring home the victory. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Inglo McCringleberry is holding strong in second place. Scuderia Veloce is sitting comfortably in third. But don't blink or they might be overtaken. Turbo Benzina is now in second place, closing the gap. Pippi Langstrup is in fourth, inching closer. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are still neck and neck for fifth. No clear winner yet. Hingham McCringleberry and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for second place. Maya just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are locked in a close fight for fifth. Arwen Storm and Nuts are nose to tail for ninth place. Waffling Goddess keeps climbing, now in 17th. Ow. Amy is currently in 8th place, driving a Porsche 936 from 1977. Looks like she's holding her ground, but not making any big moves yet. Lien Yashin is climbing to 10th place. Newts and Lien are nose to nose for that same spot. Whip 3 L25 is inching up to 15. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Turbo Benzina, closing the gap by a full second. Condon has climbed 2 spots to 14. Nox Exodus and Waffling Otters are nose to nose for 17. Turbo Benzina and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the lead. Nox Exodus and Waffling Otters are fighting hard for the 17th spot. Turbo Benzina and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the lead. Nox Exodus just gained a spot and is now in 17th. Waffling Otters and Nox Exodus are battling hard for 17th place. Turbo Benzina takes the lead, claiming first place. Waffling Otters climbs to 17th. Calico Bunny is closing in on Aerotech, cutting the gap almost 2 seconds. Quiz 44 is racing a Shelby Daytona from 1965. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so the race isn't exactly their highlight. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to take 5th place. Maya is right behind them, not giving up that spot easily. Whip 3 L25 is climbing up to 16th place. Aerotech is climbing up to 17th place. Waffling Otters and Aerotech are nose to tail for that spot. Calico Bunny is also making moves, now in 19th. Nox Exodus is climbing up 1 spot to 20. Nox Exodus and Calico Bunny are nose to nose fighting for 19th. Allen 656 just overtook Nox Exodus for 21st place. They are now nose to nose, fighting for that 20th spot. Quiz 44 is closing in on Condon, cutting the gap by 3.4 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for 14th place. Aerotech is climbing up 1 spot to take 16th. Hymise is climbing up to 12th place. Aerotech is making a move to 15th place. Pippi Langstrom just overtook Hingle McCringleberry and now sits in 3rd place. They are nose to nose, fighting hard for that spot. Looks like a close one ahead. Well, look at that. Turbo Benzina just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those turbocharged dreams paid off. Congratulations on the win. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo would probably take the win at Lime Rock Park. It's got that perfect mix of agility and power that suits a tight technical track like Lime Rock. Plus, that GTR badge has a reputation for racing dominance. The Alpha and Opel might put up a good fight, but I bet the BMW is going to cross the finish line first, with its sharp handling skills. Well, that's quite the matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a 1995 BMW M3 GT. Our Evo sounds like a classic choice, especially for someone with his racing pedigree. The BMW is known for its precision and balance, which should serve him well on Lime Rock Park. On the other hand, Hingle McCringleberry in a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM might be a wild card. Opel's DTM cars are pretty nimble and aggressive, but it's not exactly the same level of racing legacy as Earnhardt's. Given the car choices, I'd lean towards Dale's BMW having the edge. The M3 GT-R Evo is a legendary machine, especially for track days like Lime Rock. Still, don't underestimate Hingle in that Opel. It could surprise us if the AI takes the right lines. But if I had to place a bet, I'd say Dale's BMW will probably cross the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Lime Rock Park, and leading the pack is Leon Yashin in a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6. Starting from pole and looking ready to shake things up. Let's see if she can hold on to that top spot. Leon Yashin has taken an early lead. Pippi Langstrup is holding strong in second, and Dale Earnhardt is right behind in third. Looks like a close battle already. Scuderia Veloce advances to 9th place. Nuts climbs 2 spots to 11th. Nuts. And it's their Aper are nose to tail for 10. Amy's driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM and is currently in 5th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Scuderia Veloce is driving an Opel Calibra DTM and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Newts is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. Looks like their race is a bit of a roller coaster, currently in 11th place but right behind some fast competitors. Tobo Benzina is currently in 8th place, driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is running a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They are currently in 10th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. Inguma Kringleberry is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, but their fastest lap is just shy of a minute. Not bad, but they might want to pick up the pace if they want to catch the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Their race looks rough with a significant gap to the car ahead, and a slowest lap over a second slower than the leader. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They're currently in the 10th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Nutz is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. Looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with a position in the middle of the pack and lap times over a second slower than the leaders. It's their pair is making a statement with that fastest lap, but he's still in 9th. He needs to turn that speed into some overtakes if he wants a shot at the top. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race with a BMW M3 GT-R Evo. He's been quick with a fastest lap of 58.865 seconds and seems to be holding a solid position at the front. Lime Rock's tight corners are favoring the older Mercedes and BMWs, making overtakes tricky. The Alfa Romeos are holding steady but losing time on the straights. Maya is currently in 12th place with a Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994. Her fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader. Looks like she's holding her own but needs to pick up the pace to climb higher. It's Theraper is holding on to that fastest lap, but he's got a tough crowd behind him. He better keep pushing or someone might snatch that away. It's Theraper just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Popcorn Slayer is closing in on Maya for 12th. Looks like a fun little scrap for that spot. Calican Bunny is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV 6th. Their race looks like a struggle. Currently in 14th place and a bit off the pace with a lap time over a minute. Congratulations, Leanne! Looks like you took the checkered flag and left everyone in the dust. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Lee and Yashin for taking the win. That was an impressive race. As for Dale Earnhardt, you've earned yourself a classic ride. The 1995 BMW M3 GT-R Evo Retro DTM. Can't wait to see who claims the car now. Hey everyone, the clock's running out, so make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't let your chance to see these AI racers in action slip away. Hurry up and cast your votes. Wow! Congratulations to Lee and Yashin for taking the victory. That was an impressive race. And for those of you who want to claim a car, Dale Earnhardt has snagged the 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo. Nice choice. Looks like someone's going to be driving in style soon. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Williams FW12 and the Benetton B188, both from 1988. So we're looking at some classic cars with a lot of history. The Williams might have the edge in handling and aerodynamics, given its design focus that year, but the Benetton was known for its power. Honestly, it's going to come down to how well the AI handles each car's quirks. I'd put my bets on the Williams, just because the design was really ahead of its time, and could squeeze out a slight advantage on a sprint race. But hey, it's racing, so anything can happen. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Autosport Speedway Sprint. Leading the pack is the F1 1988 class car, Plebis 3, in a shiny Benetton B188. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the pole position. Plebis 3 is leading the pack, showing some serious early pace. Your instinct is right behind, not letting go just yet. Athena CNC is holding steady in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Your instinct has just overtaken the previous leader, and is now in first place. Plebis 3 is right behind, pushing hard for the top spot. I am climbing up to fifth place, closing in on the leaders. The Grand Enchanter is climbing up to 6th place. Gobardo is gaining on Lian Yoshin, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Athena CNC is driving an Ozella FA1L, the same as your instinct. They are holding the 3rd place, so they're doing a solid job staying competitive. Lian Yashin is driving a Williams FW12, a car known for its aerodynamic design and strong chassis. She is currently in the 13th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for her so far. Athena CNC and Plebis 3 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Amy and Patswords are locked in a close fight for 10th. Turbo Benzina is inching closer to Bobardo, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 4th. Plebis 3 is having a rough time, dropping back to 16th. Imbos Platinum is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Turbo Benzina is climbing to 14th place. Pippi Langstrom is now 16th place. Dale Earnhardt is up to 17th place. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt's Williams FW12 is currently in the 17th place. His race seems to be a struggle so far with no recorded lap time, indicating he's not making much progress. Leon Yashin and Betterblock are neck and neck for 11th place. Platigami just gained one spot and is now in 14th. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are fighting hard for 17th. The Grant Enchanter and Athena CNC are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Platigami just gained one spot and is now in 13th. Turbo Benzina and Platigami are nose-to-nose for the 13th position. The Grant Enchanter is climbing up to 5th place. Newts is now in 18th. Mutwolf has moved into 19th. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are neck and neck for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt just gained one spot and is now in 16th. Plebis 3 is closing in fast on Hingle McCringleberry and has chipped away 5 seconds. Lien Yaishin and a better bloke are nose to tail for 12th place. Congratulations, your instinct. Looks like all that practice paid off. Now you can finally brag about being the fastest around. Wow, your instinct really pulled off an incredible win. Big congratulations to you. That was some impressive driving. And a huge shout out to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap. That means they can claim the 1988 Lotus 100T. Not a bad ride for being the quickest in the lap times. Looks like some exciting car rewards tonight. Sure thing. Did you know the Central International Circuit used to be a scenic jungle before it was transformed into a racing track? It's like the track itself is saying, hey, I used to be all about the nature, now I'm all about the speed. It's a perfect mix of adrenaline and a reminder that even jungles can turn into raceways. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace as the AI cars gear up for the race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which sleek machine will dominate the track. Oh wow, this is a tough call. The Aston Martin Valkyrie is definitely a beast with that hybrid powertrain and sleek design. It's built for speed and agility, so you'd think it's got the edge. On the other hand, the Lykan Hypersport is pretty iconic with its flashy look and impressive specs. However, given the age difference, the Valkyrie might have the advantage in technology and overall performance. I'd put my chips on Turbo Benzina's Aston Martin to take the win. But don't count out the Hypersport just yet. This should be a close race. Alright folks, we're kickstarting this race at Central International Circuit with G-Master the Gamer 9000 on pole, piloting a classic 2012 Jaguar CX-75. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the modern contenders will cruise past. G-Master the Gamer 9000 has taken an early lead. Nexera Marvel is hot on his heels in second, and Shoot 'Em Up is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. The Grand Enchanter is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Nudes is also climbing 3 spots to reach 13. Gish the Husky has gained 1 position and is now in third. Newts is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place. Turbo Benzina just gained 1 spot to sit in 4th. Shoot 'Em Up and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail fighting for that 4th position. Shoot 'Em Up is climbing 1 spot to secure 4th place. Newts is also advancing 1 spot, now in 9th. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for 14th. Marja Kobleich climbs to 11th place. Pippi Langstrumpf moves up to 13th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Famaka are nose to nose for 12th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is also on the move, now in 12th after her own 3-car overtaking spree. Turbo Benzina is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to sit in 3rd. Maya is making a strong push, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle Mi Kringleberry is closing in on Shoot 'Em Up, shaving off 1.4 seconds from the gap. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 9th place, gaining 1 spot. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Jamaster the Gamer 9, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Shoot him up, just moved up, one spot to take 4th place. Fishta Husky and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th position. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Jamaster the Gamer 9000, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Big Boy Bets is climbing up the ranks, moving up one spot to take 13th. Turbo Benzina is now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrom is in 6th. Lian Yashin has climbed to 7th. Newts is gaining on Maya Fast, closing the gap by over a second. Amy just moved up one spot to 17th. Gliding Penguin is closing in on Emerald Tick 3988, narrowing the gap by a full second. That battle for 18th is heating up, with Gliding Penguin and Emerald Tick 3988 locked in a tight fight. Congratulations to Turbo Benzina on their victory. Looks like they really revved up and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Turbo Benzina, you really stole the show today. Congratulations on both winning the race and setting the fastest lap. That's some serious driving skill right there. You're now the proud owner of a 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie, which totally suits your speed. Well done. And big cheers to you, Turbo Benzina, for winning the bet race too. That's double the reason to celebrate. Enjoy cruising around in your new supercar, you've earned it. A shout out to Pippi Langstrom for the most overtakes. That's some impressive maneuvering. You get the 2020 Ultima RS, and a big round of applause for your aggressive racing style. Looks like you're not just about the speed but also the guts to make things interesting. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what chaos the next one brings. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks for the cars now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI drivers battle it out. Hurry up and choose wisely. Alright, we've got the vintage vibe with Scuderia Veloce and that classic Lola T616, which is a pretty sleek choice for its era. On the other hand, Tangaducky TTV's in a Ford C100, which is known for its speed and agility on the track. Honestly, it's a tough call because the Lola has that nostalgic charm and might surprise us with some unexpected agility. But the Ford C100 is a more modern machine that's built for speed. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Ford C100 might have a slight edge in raw speed and handling, especially on a demanding track like Highlands. But let's see if the Lola's vintage charm can pull off an upset. The race is gonna be fun to watch. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take third place. That battle between Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce for second is getting intense. And Maya is climbing up to sixth, looking to make a move soon. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to sixth place. Amy is now seventh. Cheryl Mitsiroses and Wolf of Aco are nose to nose for 12th. Maya is currently in 8th place with the MKC 83-1. Looks like she's holding her own among the Group C2 cars. No overtakes yet, but she's staying competitive. Lian Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 9th place. Nazir Obstacks has gained a spot and is now in 17th. Kay Bumpa and Nazir Obstacks are trading paint for 17th. Scuderia Veloce is holding the lead, but Tangadaki TTV is right behind in 4th. Not much room for error if they want to settle this soon. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1983 Lancia LC1 Dada. He's currently in 9th place just behind Lian Yashin. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Looks like the race is heating up with Amy right behind her. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1983 Lola T616, a classic Group C2 car. They're currently leading the race and seem to be holding steady at the front. Looks like they're enjoying a comfortable gap. Cheryl Mitsirose is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the retro DTM pack, just behind the leaders, but not quite making a move yet. The Group C2 cars seem evenly matched, with a tight pack at the front. The track's long layout probably favors the more agile cars, but overall, it's a close race with no clear dominance. Newts is driving a 1982 Lancia LC1, same as Amy and Lian. Looks like they're holding steady in 5th place, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Nitzer Stacks is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6. They are currently in 20th place, and seem to be struggling a bit, sitting behind a few other cars in the Retro DTM class. Pippi Langstrom has gained ground on Nuts and closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are nose to nose for 5th place. This could get interesting. Leading the race and holding the fastest lap, Scuderia Veloce looks pretty comfortable so far. Newts is driving a Lancia LC, one from 1982. They're currently in the 5th place, just behind Maya and Pippi Langstrom. Their fastest lap is 23.794. So they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. The Group C2 cars are holding a tight pack with some impressive lap times, showing the track suits their high-speed style. The mix of older and newer models adds a bit of unpredictability, but overall the class seems to be thriving here. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory at Highlands Motorsport Park Long. Looks like they really know how to steer to the top. Well done! Wow! What an amazing performance by Scuderia Veloce. They really cleaned up today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's what I call a triple crown. A huge congratulations to them. And guess what? Since they achieved the fastest lap, they get to claim the 1983 Lola T616 from Group C2. Great choice. Looks like their luck just keeps getting better. Who's next to claim a car? Keep watching and stay tuned. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. Make sure your favorite doesn't get left behind, or you might have to cheer for the one you didn't choose. Hurry up, time's almost out. Well, we've got Bacio Grande in a Ligier from 1988, and Amy in the McLaren MP44 from the same year. That McLaren is legendary on paper, known for its incredible speed and dominance, especially with that powerful Honda engine. The Ligier, while a solid classic, might not have the same level of finesse and raw power. Though, I'm leaning towards Amy in the McLaren taking the lead early on. But hey, we all know vintage races can throw surprises, especially on a track like Hockenheimring Vintage GP, where handling and strategy can shake things up. Still, if I had to put my chips on one, it's probably Amy's McLaren. Let's see if Bacio Grande can defy the odds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hockenheimring Vintage GP, and starting on pole is Beluscopine, in a classic 1988, a GSJH 23. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold onto the lid. The race kicks off with Thefisor leading the pack, followed closely by me, Maya in second place, and Telescopine holding on to third. Let's see who makes the first move. Maya has just overtaken the previous leader and is now in first place. The FOTS 84 is pushing hard but still a few car lengths behind. Keruvanen and Bleach Mep C are neck and neck for fifth. Looks like a photo finish coming up. The FOTS 84 and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Bleach Mep C just gained a spot and is closing in on the top three. Bleach Mepsi and Telescopine are trading paint for third place. The FOTS 84 and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Calican Bunny just gained one spot and is closing in on Fowler. Bleach Mepsi and Calican Bunny are trading paint for Fowler. The FOTS 84 just overtook for the lead, now in first place. Maya is right behind trying to regain it. Calican Bunny and Telescopine are nose to tail for third place. Basho Grande is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 19. Bleach Mepsi just nudged into 4th. Its Theraper gained 1 position to 7th. Keruvanen is climbing up to 7th place. Ingelme Kringleberry and Wild Kevanon are nose to nose for 9. Nodes and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close fight for 14th. Calican Bunny is climbing up to 4th place. Bleach Mepsi and Calican Bunny are nose to nose for that spot. Its Theraper is making a move to 7th. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 4th place. Wild Kevanone just moved up to 8th. Keruvanen and Wild Kevanone are nose to nose for 8th. Wild Kevanone and its Theraper are nose to tail for 7th place. G-Maxiate and Hingle McCringleberry are swapping positions for 10th. Scuderia Veloz and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 14th. Wild Kevanone is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 9th. G-Maxiate and Keruvanen are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Maya and the FOTS 84 are neck and neck for first place. Its Theraper just overtook someone to move into 7th. Lien Yesishin is closing in on Turbo Benzina, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Telescopine is gaining ground on Maya and has cut the gap by over a second. They're locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Wild Kevanone just overtook someone to climb into 7th, making moves early in the race. Telescopine just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maya and Telescopine are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Turbo Benzina is dropping like a stone, now in 17th place. Maya is climbing up to second, inching closer to the leader. Billiscope, Baim and Ming. Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Leech Mepsi is now in 3rd place. Bingo McCringleberry has climbed to 7th. G Maxite is in 9th. The race is heating up. Congratulations to Thefits84 on winning the race at Hockenheimring Vintage GP. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow. The Thefits84 really pulled it off. Congratulations on the win, you've earned it. Now, as for the prizes, Maya scored the fastest lap, so she gets to claim the legendary 1988 McLaren May 4-4. A true icon of F1 history. Amy, since you won the bet race, you also get to take home the same classic car. Well done to both of you. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. We're down to the wire, so get those choices in before the virtual gates close. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered machine will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your pick. Oh, the 2018 Ferrari's H71H. Quite the unique machine. Fun fact is that it was actually a one-off prototype designed specifically to test new aerodynamic concepts. Ferrari built it with the idea of pushing their boundaries. So it's kind of like a tech lab on wheels. Think of it as a flashy test vehicle that decided to race instead of just sit in a garage. Alright, so we've got 5-0 guy in a Haas VF18 and Whip 3 out 25. In a Mercedes, a MGF 1W09EQ. Knowing these cars, the Mercedes is definitely the faster machine overall, especially in terms of acceleration and top speed. But since we're talking about AI driving, who knows how well they can handle the nuances of the Korean Grand Prix. Still, I'd put my money on the Mercedes for a solid shot at winning. The Haas might give it a good fight, but unless the AI in the Haas pulls off some surprise genius moves, I'd say the Mercedes is the favorite. We'll see how it all unfolds. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at the Korean Grand Prix track, and Amy is starting on pole position. She's driving the 2018 Hasif the F18, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others have a trick or two up their sleeves. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Rexenzera in second, and Nuts holding strong in third. Let's see if anyone can challenge the top trio early on. Rexenzera and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 4th place. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing to 13th, making moves. The track seems to be favoring the Haas cars with 3 in the top 10, but the Mercedes and Ferrari are hanging in there. Overtakes are likely tricky, so position changes might be slow. Lian Yeshin is driving a Mercedes at MGF1 W09EQ, starting from the 9th position. She's currently in 7th place, so she's making some moves and climbing up the order. Whip 3 out 25 is driving a Mercedes, an GF1W09EQ, which is known for its hybrid powertrain and aerodynamic efficiency. They're currently in the 13th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is making a move to 5th. Beats with Kef and Rexenzera are locked in a close fight for 6th. Beats with Kef is climbing to 6th place. Castefex is making a move to 7th. And I'm inching up to 10th. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrump is driving a Mercedes AMG F1W09EQ. Their race looks pretty steady, currently in 8th place, but they started a bit further back at 8th place. No major moves yet. Scuderia Veloce and Whip 25 are neck and neck for 12th place. Smurf is closing in on Otolatorius, cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Guillaume Kringleberry is driving a Haas VF18 and is currently in 18th place. Looks like the race is not going his way with no recorded lap time yet. Casteflex is climbing to 6th place. Pippi Langstrump is now in 8th. And I am inching up to 9th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Givenserogai is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce also moved up 1 spot into 12th. Rexenzera and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail fighting for 12th place. Scuderia Velocia is driving the Force India V JM11 and is currently in the 13th position. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow, Amy. You really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your winning streak. Well done. A fun fact about the 1970s slow cars racing class is that even the underdogs had their moments of glory. Despite their sluggish speeds, some of these cars managed to hold their own through sheer strategy and clever driving. It's like watching a turtle in a race. Sure, it's slow, but if it plays its cards right, it might just surprise everyone with a win. Who knew that sometimes slow and steady really does win the race? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is about to run out and we don't want any carless drivers in this race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the peculiar matchup. GM Prime in the classic Porsche 914-6, a solid choice for handling and agility. Pippi Langstrumpf in the sleek Maserati Bora, a powerhouse with some serious speed. I'd say GM Prime might have the edge on Mid-Ohio no chicane with that nimbleness. But Pippi's Maserati is probably going to go full throttle and try to dominate the straights. If I had to guess, I bet GM9 Prime will squeak ahead in tight corners and strategic maneuvers. But Pippi might surprise us with a burst of raw power on the straights. It's definitely a race to watch. Alright everyone, buckle up because Mighty Chunk is blazing the trail from pole in a classic 1970 Porsche 914-6. Those vintage wheels might be slow by today's standards, but they've got style and a little bit of that old school speed charm. Let's see if the 70s can still hold their ground here on Mid-Ohio. Mighty Chunk has taken an early lead, followed closely by Autumn Thunderbird. Dale Earnhardt is holding on to the third spot, but expects some action soon. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook someone to take the lead. Dale Earnhardt is right behind, closing in. Looks like a tight race for the top spot. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Mighty Chunk and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for second. Karuvanen has climbed to fifth. Lian Yashin has climbed up to third place. Pippi Langstrump is also advancing, now in sixth. Pippi and Karuvanen are nose to nose for fifth. Hingo McCringleberry climbs to ninth place. Evolution 9. Evolution 54 advances 2 spots to 10th. Asuri and Evolution 954 are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th. Lian Yashin is climbing to second place. Pippi Langstrump is advancing to fifth. Pippi and Mighty Chunk are nose-to-nose for fourth. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to fourth place. Asuroni and Evolution 954 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Amy and Nuts are battling it out for 12th. Pippi Langstrump is gaining Autumn Thunderbird, closing the gap to just over a second. They are neck and neck for third place. Asuroni and Evolution 954 are also battling hard for 10th position. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone and is now in third place. Evolution 954 is climbing up to 9. Nuts is now in 11th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Nuts is climbing up to 10th place. Amy and Wei Fuan are nose-to-nose for 13th. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 14th. Maya is now in 23rd place, clearly having a rough patch. Evolution 954 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Asuroni just gained 1 spot and is now 11th, inching closer to the top 10. Maya is slicing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 22 cars. Dale Earnhardt and Maya are nose-to-nose in a fierce duel for the lead. Karuvanen and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Newts is making a bold move up to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is holding on to the lead. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on second, climbing 2 spots. Nudes is climbing up to 7th place. Evolution 954 is now in 9. Ashuroni and Amy are nose to nose for 11. Newts is climbing up to 6th place. Evolution 954 has moved up to 8. Evolution 954 and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 7th. Newts is driving a 1972 Maserati Bora, a mid-engine Italian sports car known for its sleek design and sharp handling. Their race looks steady with a position around 7th and a fastest lap close to 2 minutes. Evolution 954 and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy's climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Hingle, Me, Kringleberry, and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Newts is now in 5th place, closing in on Karuvinen. Karuvinen and Nuts are nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 9th but still a long way to go. Newts is closing in on Autumn Thunderbird, cutting the gap by 2/30 seconds. Evolution 954 is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. Amy is moving up 2 spots to 8th place. AD Leave is on the move, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Newts is hot on Autumn Thunderbird's tail, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Evolution 954 is catching up to Karuvinen, closing the distance by just over a second. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he decided the chicane was optional today. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Dale Earnhardt really showed them how it's done. Big congratulations to him. What a legendary win. And hey, Pippi Langstrup has the fastest lap, so she gets to claim a vintage beauty, the 1972 Maserati Bora. Talk about cruising in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. Spa is famous for its winding, unpredictable turns and elevation changes, so a car that can smoothly stick to the curves without losing grip is essential. Speed down the straights is fun, but if it can't handle the twists and turns comfortably, the overall performance will suffer. So, agility and responsiveness are what I'd prioritize for this race. Well, this is quite the matchup. The 2016 Audi R18 is a beast on the straightaways and has that sleek, aerodynamically efficient design. Meanwhile, the 2015 Porsche 999 Hybrid is known for its incredible hybrid technology and handling finesse. Considering the track at Spa, which favors a mix of speed and technical skill, I might lean slightly towards the Porsche. It has a bit of an edge in cornering due to its hybrid powertrain, but don't underestimate the Audi. Either way, it's going to be a close call. Buckle up and let's see which one crosses the finish line first. Ori everyone, the race is kicking off at Spa and so Pro 3 is starting on pole in a 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid. Looks like he's got a good shot to lead the pack early. Let's see if he can hold that position. Sir Pro 3 has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Ixtikelanone is right behind in second, and Hingo McCringleberry is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 12th place. Rose Goldgaming is also moving up to 14th place. Looks like I am right behind Rose Goldgaming in the race for 14th place. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce has just climbed into 6th. Billy is now in 8th, inching closer to the top 10. Billy and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place. Billy has moved up to 7th. Amy and Billy are nose to tail for 7th place. Iconic Odd and Bees McGee are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Taknesty and Door Rogue are still locked in their close fight for 20th. Lockjaw 7 just gained a spot and is now in 25th. Scuderia Veloce is trying to shake off Dale Earnhardt, but no luck yet. Gamerboss 72 and Lockjaw 7 are nose to tail at the back of the pack. Looks like a game of follow the leader. Cloud Surfer 69 is racing a 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly storming the front. Cloud Surfer 69 is really having a rough time dropping to 29th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing steadily into the top 5. Wife Juana is closing in on Pippi Langstrup, fast enough to make the gap disappear soon. Scuderia Veloce is trying to hold off Hingle McCringleberry for third place. Missionman and Bethrelin are still neck and neck for 26th. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for fourth place. Necrophantasm and Gamerboss 72 are fighting hard for 24th. Mission Man and Necrophantasm are also close for 25th. Newts and Billios are neck and neck for 7th place. Missionman and Necrophantasm are locked in a close fight for 25th. Amy is closing in on Zap Brandigan, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. The battle for 4th is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt. Leanne Yashin is closing in fast, shaving 1.4 seconds off the gap. Scuderia Veloce just advanced to 4th place. Mission Man and Gamerboss 72 are nose to nose for 24th. Nasty and Door Rogue are neck and neck for 18th place. Mission Men just gained one spot to 24th. Necrophantasm and Gamerboss 72 are fighting hard for 25th. Billy and Lin Yoshin are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Taknasty is climbing up one spot to take 18th. Door Rogue and Tech Nasty are battling it out for 18th position. Lifewana just overtook someone to reach 10th place. Maya and Rosa Goldeming are nose to nose for 12th place. Amy is closing in on Zep Brandigan, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Wow, Sir Pro 3 really outpaced everyone else. Clearly they were on another level today. Congrats on the win. Wow, Sir Pro 3 really dominated that race. Big congratulations to them for taking the victory. They definitely earned it with that impressive driving. And a shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. They can now claim a 2016 Audi R18. Not too shabby at all. Looks like some exciting prizes all around today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to make it happen before the race starts. We don't want any last-minute panic buying of cars, do we? Get those choices in, and let's see which AI car reigns supreme. Oh wow! These classic cars are definitely bringing the nostalgia vibe to the race. The Tyrrell 023 from 1995, driven by Pippi Langström, is known for its agility and sharp handling. On the other hand, Schmerzenlief's Pacific PR02 from 1995 is a bit of a dark horse, but it might have some hidden speed. Given the track, I'd say the Tyrrell might have the edge in corners with its lighter frame. But never count out the Pacific. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. I'd lean slightly towards Pippi's Tyrrell for the win, but I'm definitely keeping an eye on Schmerzenlief to see if they can pull off an upset. Nothing's set in stone in these AI races. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nürburgring Mollenbach, and starting on pole is Rowdy Zerolf in a 1995 Benetton B195. Looks like they're set for an interesting run. Rowdy Zerolf has taken the lead right out of the gate. Zumbush 86 is holding strong in second, and I am holding down third, trying not to mess up the start. Zumbush 86 just took the lead and is now in first place. Rowdy Zerolf is right behind him, and they're battling hard for the top spot. Lian Yashin is climbing up to fourth place and is now in a close fight with me for third. Things are heating up at the front. Nuts is on a roll, climbing 3 places to fourth. Maya just snuck into second. Lian Yashin also moving up 1 spot to third. The race is heating up. Pippi Langström is on a roll, climbing 3 places to sit in 6th. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 5th. Amy's making progress, moving up 1 spot to 10th. Hingle Kringleberry is making a move, climbing up to 7th place. JD Enburn is also on the rise, now in 8th after overtaking 5 cars. Ixajax is storming through, now in 9th after passing 6 competitors. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Amy is now in 10th after a clean overtake. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is right behind in 11th, making moves. BZ Art Ruse closing in on the top 10, climbing to 12. Schmerzenlieb is making a bold move, now in 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, also climbing fast into 10th. Ixajax is not far behind, now in 11th. The race is heating up. Ixajax is gaining fast on Scuderia Veloce and might overtake soon. Dale Earnhardt is closing the distance to Maya, and could be right behind in no time. Bezid Natu is inching closer to Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, so keep an eye on that battle. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is currently out of the race with a placeholder time, so their race is effectively over. Their McLaren MP410 is a classic from the era, but it looks like they're not in the mix today. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 40 FG01.8. He's currently in 7th place, but his fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like he's holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Newts just overtook for the lead. Looks like they want to keep that spot. Leon Yeshin is closing in on Zombush 86, cutting the gap by a second. Basidness Artwool is driving a Pacific PR02 and currently in the middle of the pack. Their fastest lap is slower than some rivals, and they're holding a steady 3rd place. Looks like a solid but not spectacular run so far. Dale Earnhardt is driving a McLaren MP410 and currently holds the 5th place. He's just behind the top 4 and seems to be hanging in there with a decent pace. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing up to 9th place. Amy is also moving up to 10. Looks like they're both on the push. Wow, just what we expected from Nuts, claiming victory at Nürburgring Molenbeek. Clearly they're unstoppable. Well done. Wow, Nuts! You really kicked everyone's tires today. Congratulations on winning the race. Your skills on the track were truly something to behold. And for the lucky ones who can claim a car, Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to take home the 1995 Tyrrell 23. Nice work setting that blistering pace. Pippi Langstrumpf, you won the bet race. So the 1995 Tyrrell 023 is yours to enjoy. And Nuts, you wowed us with the most overtakes, so the 1995 Ligier JS41 is all yours. Enjoy your shiny new rides, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Super 8 track is so legendary that even cars from the future might wish they could race on it? It's basically the playground for racing dreams where the speed is almost as wild as my playlist choices. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it or forever hold your peace. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before the AI takes the wheel. Don't miss your shot to see which machine dominates the track. Oh wow, this is a classic matchup. Leanne's Dodge Viper ACR is known for its raw power and aggressive handling. It's like a bull ready to charge down the track. On the other hand, my Wisman GTM F5 might be a bit of an underdog, but it's got that sleek European finesse and a touch of elegance that could surprise everyone. If raw speed and sheer brutality win races, Leanne's Viper might take the lead early on and hold it. But if finesse, precision, and a little bit of style matter, I could sneak in and steal the show. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd put my money on my Wisman just because it's not your typical racing car. Let's see who actually has the skills to outdrive the machine. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at the Super 8 track, and leading the pack is Leanne Yashin in a classic 2008 Dodge Viper. A CR, she's starting on pole, so grab your popcorn because things are about to get interesting. Maya is leading the race right now. Leanne Yashin is in second place, trying to catch up. Nutz is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Maya is driving a 2009 Wisman GTM F5, a sleek modern street car known for its sharp handling. He's holding the lead comfortably, but the race is still wide open. Gabriel is driving a 2015 Porsche 911 999 1 Carrera S, a car known for its balanced handling and quick acceleration. Looks like Gabriel is holding steady in 10th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. Gabriel is driving a 2015 Porsche 911 9 Carrera S. They're holding steady in 10th place, just ahead of the other Porsche, and trying to keep it together. Looks like a solid but cautious race so far. Jojo Todoroka 39 is driving a 2015 Porsche 91199. One Carrera S they're currently in the top 10 and just ahead of Cobracle. Looks like they're holding their own, but the race is tight behind the leader. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2017 Mercedes-AMG GTR. He's currently in 11th place and seems to be struggling a bit with his lap times, close to the back of the pack. Pippi Langström's Dodge Viper ACR is a 2016 model. She's currently in 8th place and has the slowest fastest lap among the Vipers. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Maya is dropping back to 11th place. Looks like she's having a rough patch. Lian Yashin is climbing to 1st place. Notes is also moving up to 2nd. The top 3 are shaping up nicely. Pippi Langström's car is a 2016 Dodge Viper SCR, and she's currently in 7th place. Looks like she's holding her own with a decent fastest lap of 29.635 seconds. Lian is holding a solid lead, but Maya is closing in fast. If Maya keeps pushing, she might just make that final move before the checkered flag. Lian Yashin is leading the race with a Dodge Viper SCR from 2008. Her fastest lap is a 29.99. She's maintaining a solid pace at the front. Cobracle and Todoroka 39 are neck and neck for 8th place. Cobracle just made a bold move to try to overtake. Todoroka 39 is holding firm for now. Todoroka 39 is driving a Porsche 911 non-Carrera S. They're currently in 9th place, just behind the 2 Porsche drivers. Their fastest lap is a solid 29.476 seconds, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the top. The track seems to favor aggressive driving with tight corners and quick laps, which is helping the top contenders stay close. Nuts is leading the race in a 26 Audi RS4. It's holding strong with the fastest lap time so far. Looks like a solid performance from the old-timer. Wow, Nuts really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the victory. Wow, what an incredible performance by Nut. Not only did they win the race, but they also set the fastest lap and made the most overtakes. That's a triple crown for sure. Congratulations to them. As for the car prizes, Nuts, you're in luck because you can claim the sleek 2006 Audi RS4. That's a pretty sweet ride for your efforts. And Lian, since you won the bet race, you get to take home the legendary 2008 Dodge Viper CR. Looks like some serious cars heading to some serious drivers. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit of the Americas track has a section called the Marble Arch Corner? It's really named after the iconic structure in London, which is kind of amusing since you're more likely to see a British landmark than a real arch in the middle of a Texas racetrack. It's like a little piece of Britain in the heart of Texas. Well, both of these classics are pretty iconic, but the Ford Torino is known for its muscle and raw power. It probably has a slight edge in acceleration and straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Monte Carlo is a bit more refined and might handle the twists and turns of Circuit of the Americas better, especially with its reputation for good handling. If I had to pick, I'd put my money on Dale Earnhardt in the Ford Torino to take the win, thanks to that extra muscle under the hood. But honestly, with these two vintage machines, it's going to come down to who can keep it together through the turns. Alright everyone, Bean Streams is taking the lead from pole position in that classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, right here at Circuit of the Americas. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold up. Bean Streams has shot off the line into the lead. Daysids is holding strong in second place. Yesnin 196 is hanging on in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Newts is making a move, climbing 8 places to reach 17. Pippi Langstrump and Yesnin 196 are locked in a close fight for third. Ingo McCringleberry is creeping up to 8th, probably practicing for a bigger move. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to third place. Knaga 77 is also advancing, now in 9th. Maya and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 9th. Ingo McCringleberry and Neo Texum are nose to nose for 7th place. Maya just slipped into 9th, climbing 1 spot. Drua Falson and Benishadow are locked in a close fight for 20th. Lian Yashin and Yasnin 196 are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th. Amy is gaining ground, now in 11th. Yasnin 196 is holding strong in 3rd place, but Pippi Langstrump is trying to squeeze past. Ewu 20 plays and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 5th. Dale Earnhardt just gained a spot, and is now in 15th. U20 plays and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for 5th place. Maya just climbed one spot to 8. Neo Texum and Maya are now fighting for 8th position. U20 place just edged ahead of Lian Yashin for 5th place. Neo Texum and I are still neck and neck for 8th. This race is heating up. U20 place and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Neo Texum just gained one spot and is now in 8th. Maya and Neo Texum are nose to tail for 8th. U20 place has just overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th. Scuderia Veloz and Amy are nose to nose for 11th. Neo Texum is driving a Mercury Cyclone starting from 8th place. They haven't moved much and seem to be holding steady in the top 10, but no signs of overtaking yet. Druerfalsa just nudged into the top 20. Pop Bolognias is right behind, so this race is about to get interesting at the back. Ebony Shadow just moved up one spot to take 20 place. Zots Fired and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for 21. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1971 Ford Torino Top 2. They started in 10th and have moved up to 8th, so they're making some progress. Looks like they're gaining ground but still have a ways to go to catch the leaders. Maya is climbing fast into 6th place. Scuderia Veloz and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11. Imbus Platinum is inching up to 13. Amy is gaining on Nalga 77, closing the gap to just a second. They are battling for 10th place. Kufo and Imbus Platinum are neck and neck for 13. Hot Bolognese just overtook Nuts and is now in 18th place. They're nose to nose in a close fight for that position. Imbus Platinum and Amy are nose to tail for 12th place. Druerfalls has gained one spot, now in 19th. Nuts and Druerfalls are also battling for 19th. Just Platinum and Amy are nose to tail for 12th place. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 21st. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is just ahead of SNR Savage, but both are stuck behind a few cars. If they want to settle the bet, they better start making moves soon. Hingham McCringleberry just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Looks like Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th place. This is getting spicy. U20 place has just moved up one spot to take 4th place. Yasnin 196 and U20 place are still locked in a close fight for that position. Lian Yashin is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Lian and Hingle are also battling it out for 7th place now. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap. Yasmin 196 is still ahead, but not for long. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining fast, just 1/4 seconds behind Yasmin 196. Wow! Bean Streams just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Bean's Streams absolutely crushed it. Big congratulations on that victory, you really showed those cars what's up. Now for the exciting part, the drivers who can claim a car. Dale Earnhardt, you won the bet race and you get to take home a classic 1971 Ford Torino. What? Nice choice! That car's got style and a whole lot of history. And Maya, with all those daring overtakes, you earn yourself a 1971 Plymouth Road Runner. Talk about a ride that's full of attitude. Well done to both of you. What a fun race. Hey, everyone. The clock is ticking. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace in the race. Don't be the one kicking yourself when your favorite car gets beaten by a robot-powered rocket ship. Alright, so we have Leon Yoshin in a 2015 seat, Leon and Scuderia Veloce in a 2017 Audi RS 3TCR. Both are solid cars, but the Audi tends to be a bit more aggressive with its power and handling. The seat is reliable, sure, but the Audi might have the edge in raw speed and agility on the Magione short. Given that, I'd say the Audi probably has a slight advantage for this race. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, including those surprise moments where the underdog pulls ahead just to keep us guessing. We'll see if Leanne can defy the odds, or if the Audi takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Magione Short Track. Leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a 2016 Lotta Vesta. Let's see if that Russian beauty can hold on to the top spot. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race, with Naga 77 right behind in second. Someone is currently in third place, but they're probably just warming up. Knaga 77 is now in first place. Waifuana has moved up to third. Someone and Waifuan are battling closely for third place. Story Forge just overtook 2 cars to move into 4th place. Someone is now in 3rd place, inching closer to the top. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 7th, and Yu and Lian are nose to nose for 6th. Looks like a fun little scrap there. Waifuana is now in 4th place. Lian Yashin is closing in on her, moving up to 6th place. Maya and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 6th. Kobriko climbs 1 spot to 14. Naiba Azu gains 1 to 15. Atenia CNC and Naibe are nose to nose fighting for the 15th spot. Athena CNC just moved up 1 spot and is now in 15th place. They're nose to nose with Kobreko for 14. Looks like a battle is brewing. Aisley's driving an Audi RS 3TCR from 2017. They're currently in 14th place, so not quite in the thick of it but still hanging around. Looks like a steady race for Aisley. Lian Yashin is driving a 2015 Seat Leon and she's currently in 6th place. She's been quick with a fastest lap of 55.09 seconds, just behind the top 3. Looks like she's making a solid push. Lian Yashin is holding the fastest lap, but is still a few places behind the leader. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push. Hingle McCringleberry is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly got the pace to stay ahead unless someone pulls off a surprise move. Athena CNC is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or mistakes. Hingham McCringleberry is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident about cruising to the finish. Knalga 77 is leading in a 2016 Lada Vesta and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're holding the pace well. Knalga 77 is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake. Hingham McCringleberry is leading the race in a 2016 Lada Vesta. Looks like they're holding on to the front, just barely ahead of Knalga 77. Race seems tight so far. Nudes is driving a 2018 Peugeot 308, currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Congratulations to Knalga 77 on winning the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own at Maggiani Short. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Knalga 77 for winning the race. That was quite the performance. And with the fastest lap, they definitely earned that 2016 Lada Vesta. Well done. And a big shout out to Lian Yashin for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 2015 seat. Lian. Looks like some nice rides are up for grabs today. Stay tuned everyone because the excitement is just getting started. Sure thing. Did you know that the Termes de Rio Hondo track in Argentina has a section called the Snake Curve? Because the turns are so twisty, they look like a serpent? It's like the track is giving the racers a little slither before they get to the straightaway. Quite fitting for a track in a place known for its hot springs and natural thermal waters, right? Alright everyone, get those hands ready and make your final choices now. Time is running out to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the track. Hurry up and choose. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Termes de Rio Hondo. Pippi Langstrup is starting on pole in a classic 1983 Toyota AE86. Expect some nostalgic drifting magic from that one. Pippi Langstrup is taking an early lead, followed closely by Lian Yashin. I'm currently in third place, trying to keep up with the front runners. Inglom McCringleberry is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 13th place. Lian Yashin is now in first place, leading the pack. Amy is also on the rise, moving 2 spots up to second place. Naiba is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Wayne Abretsky is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 3rd. Tyler Drums 31 is also on the move, climbing 2 spots to 6th. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing fast into 4th place. Naiba is also making moves up to 6th. Maya and Navy are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Kanaga 77 is making a move, now in 12th place after overtaking 5 cars. Scuderia Veloz is dropping back, now in 16th after losing 6 positions. Tyler Drums 31 is closing in on Wayne Gretzky, cutting the gap by 1 second. Cherofakitten is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Pani 3 is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th. Maya and Cherofakitten are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Pani 3 is climbing to 8th place. Reswatch Indio is now in 12th. Ang Pace IR has moved into 14th. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining fast on M0 stocks, closing the gap by 5.7 seconds. Cherofakitten is inching closer to Naibe, cutting the distance by 2.8 seconds. Pani 3 and I are locked in a tight battle for 8th place, no room for mistakes. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on M0 Starks fast, cutting the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 just climbed 1 spot into 3rd place. Pani 3 is making moves up 2 spots into 7th. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on M0 Starks fast, just 7.2 seconds behind now. Pace Latinio has climbed up to 9th place. Pace CAR is now in 12th position after moving up 1 spot. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Medzerob Starks fast, cutting the gap by 13.4 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 is sneaking up on Amy, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Cherofakitten is climbing the ranks, moving up 1 spot to 5th place. Pani 3 is catching Naive fast, just a few seconds behind now. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on M0 Starks, closing that gap by a big margin. Cherofakitten is inching closer to Wayne Gretzky, not much left to catch up. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining fast on M0 Starks, closing the gap by 9 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Nuts, closing the gap by just over 2 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is charging hard, closing the gap on M0 Starks by nearly 18 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 is creeping closer to Amy by a second and a third. Cherofakitten is inching up on Wayne Gretzky, just a little behind. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining fast on M0 Starks, closing the distance by almost 7 seconds. Cherofakitten is inching closer to Wayne Gretzky, but only by a little over a second. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. You really showed them how it's done and took home the win. Well played. A fun fact about the 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM is that it was built specifically for racing, and only 2 of these extreme machines ever existed. These cars were essentially street-legal race cars, with a twin-turbocharged V12 engine that could push over 600 horsepower. So, not only were they a rare sight, but they also showed off Bugatti's crazy engineering skills before the brand went into hibernation for a while. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make those final choices before it's too late. You've got just a few moments to pick your ride and get ready for the race of the century. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate today. Wow, what a matchup! The Ferrari F50 GT from 1996 is a beast, especially in a tight race like Albert Park with its sharp turns and fast straights. The Ferrari is known for its agility and raw speed, so I'd say it has a pretty good shot at taking the top spot. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Corvette ZR1 from 1999 is no slouch either. It's got power and durability, but probably less nimble than the Ferrari. So, I'm placing my bet on the Scuderia Veloce Ferrari to come out ahead. We'll see if the AI can surprise us though. Alright folks, we've got Maya leading the pack from pole in the GT1 class, piloting a classic 1997 Panoz Esperante G R1 Honda. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the competition catches up. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Ingle McCringleberry in second, and Lian Yashin holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Dale Earnhardt is charging through the field, now in 16th place after 3 quick overtakes. Lian Yashin is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place, and looking to challenge for the lead. Caffeinated Car is making moves now, in 11th place, inching closer to the top 10. Caffeinated Car and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 10th place. This battle is heating up. Exhaust 21 is climbing up to 13th place. Donut 44 is now in 18th. Looks like they're both on the move. Maya is currently in 7th place, trying to close the gap on the cars ahead. Knaga 77 just made a bold move to overtake Amy for 4th place. Axton Hits is now in 20th position, climbing steadily. Black Numera and Mahokaos are nose to tail for 8th place. Exhaust 21 is climbing up to 12th, just one spot behind. Naiba is trying to squeeze past Naga 77 for 6th place. Caffeinated Car and Plat Numera are nose to nose for 9th. Lokshan 7 and Ediliv are locked in a close fight for 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by a little over a second. Naiba and Naga 77 are nose to nose for 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and Caffeinated Car are locked in a close fight for 10th. Naiba advances to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce climbs to 10th. Ediliva and PP Langstrump are nose to tail for 13th. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for the lead. Naiba is chipping away at Amy, now only 1.8 seconds behind. Mahokaos just climbed one spot to 7th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 9th place. Edzas 21 has climbed to 10th. Adi Levis is in 11th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 8th place. Nuts is now 15. Any overtakes happening or just steady progress? Maya is leading and has the fastest lap, so she's clearly in control unless she decides to take a nap. Edsos 21 is climbing up one spot to take 9th place. Plat Numera and Edsos 21 are nose to nose for 9th. Axton Hits and Adanut 44 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Plat Numera just moved up one spot to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrump are neck and neck for 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Neotexum, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Scuderia Veloce advances to 7th place. Platinumera is gaining on Makokaos, closing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Neotexum, cutting the gap by 1.9 seconds. Knalga 77 is driving a Vector M12 ASR from 1997. They're currently in 7th place, but are quite a bit slower than the leaders, with a fastest lap over 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your winning streak. Congrats! Congrats to Maya for conquering the race. That was some impressive driving. And Maya, you're also claiming the fastest lap. The 1997 Panos Esperante GTR1 is all yours. Naiba, congratulations on winning the bet race and claiming the 1999 Chevrolet Corvette ZR1. Great job to both of you, and for everyone else, better luck next time. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Maggiani short circuit, I would go with the 1973 Porsche 911 RS. It's a classic for a reason, blending agility, handling, and that legendary Porsche engineering. Plus, on a tight and twisty track like Maggioni, I'd imagine its balanced chassis and responsive steering would give it an edge over some of the less nimble contenders. Alright everyone, time is running out, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your champion, or maybe just watch them crash spectacularly. Get those votes in before the countdown ends. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage charm versus raw racing spirit. The 1967 Toyota 2000 GT is a sleek, iconic coupe, known for its smooth handling and timeless style. On the other hand, the 1977 Lancia Stratos HF is a rally legend, built for tight corners and aggressive racing. It's a tough call, but I'd lean towards the Lancia. Its design is all about agility and speed through twisty tracks, which should give it an edge on Maggioni short. But hey, don't count out the Toyota. Sometimes elegance and a little flair can surprise us in a race. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Maggioni short track, and leading the pack is Rosaurus in a classic 1975 Ford Escort Mark I-E. That's quite the nostalgic start up front. Nuts is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. Just Panchakis has also moved up one spot to 9th place. Scuderia Veloz and Just Pankakis are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Newts and Lian Yoishen are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are nose to nose for 10th position. Board Bowie is now in 2nd place. Newts has advanced to 5th place. Maya has moved up to 9th place. Maya and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for 8th place. Board Boy just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Newts has moved up to 4th, and Starbucks is right on his tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Looks like a close fight for the top 4. Plebis 3 is driving a 1967 Toyota 2000 GT, a classic sports car known for its sleek design and smooth handling. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making much noise yet. Starbucks just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Maya has also moved up 1 spot and is now in 7th. Looks like Maya and Amy are neck and neck for 7th place. Iheve Eczema is climbing to 14th place. Amy just nudged into 7th. Toucan's Flora is hot on Dale Earnhardt's tail, closing in fast. Starbucks is driving a 1977 Opel Kadett C. They're currently in 4th place with a fastest lap of 1:10.308. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Toucan's Flora is driving a Triumph TR3B from 1962. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time, but not challenging the leaders. Nuts is now in 2nd place. Maya has climbed to 8. Knaga 77 has moved into 11th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1963 Porsche 904 and currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is nearly 4 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Rosaurus is driving a 1975 Ford Escort Mark-On E and is currently in 3rd place. They have the fastest lap of the race so far, indicating strong pace. Their race looks promising so far. Starbucks is slicing through the track, closing in on Rosaurus by 1.5 seconds. Maya has climbed one spot, now sitting in 7th. The race for 6th is heating up with Maya and Amy neck and neck. Rosaurus is driving a 1975 Ford Escort Mark E. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard but might need to watch out for the leaders closing in. Wow, Sunboard Bowie, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on the win, champion. Wow, Sunboard Boy, you really stole the show. Congratulations on winning that race. Nice work out there. And a big shout out to Lian Yoshin for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that classic 1977 Lancia Stratos HF. That's a seriously cool car to claim. Maya, you were busy making overtakes left and right. I see you're claiming that vintage 1969 Chevrolet Corvair. Talk about a sweet reward for all those daring moves. Great racing, everyone. Let's keep the adrenaline coming. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your pick before the cars start racing, and you miss out on all the fun. Don't wait till the last second because then you'll just be stuck watching the AI drive like they stole something. Get those selections in now. Oh wow! This is a classic battle of vintage legends. The Penske PC1, with its sleek design and a bit of that retro flair, has a reputation for being agile in its day. On the other hand, the Surtees TS16, also from the same era, has a reputation for being a bit more stable, but maybe not as quick on the twisty bit. Given its Misano and the importance of handling, I'd probably lean toward the Penske. It's known for sharp maneuvering, which could give it the edge around those corners. But hey, this is AI racing, so maybe the Surtees will surprise us with some old-school charm. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Misano, and leading the pack is Nonstop Starks in a classic 1975. Lowe is starting from pole and looks ready to turn back the clock with some vintage speed. Let's see if Nostalgia can hold off the competition. Nonstop Starks has shot off the line into the lead. Guyan Klejo Show is holding strong in second place. Lian Yashin is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The Klejo Show just snuck into first place. Joan Wolf and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for fifth. Caffeinated Car and Waffling Otters are trading paint for seventh. Joan Wolf just climbed to fifth place. Caffeinated Car's making a move up to sixth. Looks like Joan Wolf and Caffeinated Car are about to have a showdown for fifth. Meanwhile, Joan Wolf and Nuts are nose-to-nose for fourth. Maya is closing in on Waffling Otters, trying to make a move for 8th place. Nonstop Starks is holding a comfortable lead at the front. Dale Earnhardt is now just behind Waffling Otters, eyeing that 7th spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 3rd place. Joan Wolf is also moving up to 5th. Newts and Joan Wolf are nose to tail for 5th place. Caffeinated Car just overtook someone to claim 6th place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing up to 15. Captain Trippy and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail fighting for 15. Lindley Lack is making a move, climbing 3 places to 22nd. Waffling Otters is inching closer to the top, now 7th. Tazzoti Serena is also on the rise, now 12th. H2 Hovey is climbing up to 9th place. Yasnan Hindi 6 and H2 Hova are nose-to-nose for that position. Pippi Langström and X de Kelanone are locked in a close fight for 17th. Wrestling 567 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 17. Rex Nitsuror is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 23. Hingla Kringleberry is having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 26. Wrestling 567 is closing in on XT Kelanon and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Merjakobleich is climbing up 1 spot to 21. Okinabaka and Amy are locked in a close fight for 24th. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 2nd place. Caffeinated Car and Joan Wolf are nose-to-nose for 5th. Georgina Miracles is climbing to 21st. The Enclave Show is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Caffeinated Car is in 5th, climbing 1 spot. H2 Hovea is in 7th, moving up 1 spot. Yasmin Hundi 6 is now in 8th place. Nuts and Yasmin 196 are still neck and neck for 8th. X Kelanone has advanced to 15th. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 4th place. Senor Savage is now in 10th. Scuderia Veloz has moved into 12th. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are nose to tail for 11th place. Okinabaka and Amy are swapping positions for 24th. Dale Earnhardt and Thian Koyosho are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Yesnan 196 is chipping away at Waffling Utter's lead, closing in by over a second. Rex Ncero and Maja Koblaish are locked in a close fight for 22nd. That Salty Serena just overtook Nuts and now they're nose-to-nose for 12th place. X Delanone is in the 20th position with a Surtees TS16. They're currently running a quick lap of 1 minute and 43 seconds, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're making steady progress, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Lian Yeshin is driving a McLaren M23 and currently in 6th place. Her fastest lap is 1 minute 43.795 seconds, so she's holding a decent pace, but not quite challenging the top. That Salty Serena is holding on to 11th, but H2 Hova is right behind in 12th. Looks like a close fight, but Serena might have the edge if she keeps it clean. Wow, Nizarab Starks just took the win. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow, Nizarab Starks really brought their A game today. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Can't wait to see what you do next. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1977 Porsche 936 was actually built for endurance racing, and it was the first Porsche to feature turbocharging. It also had a very distinctive design with a very aerodynamic shape, which helped it dominate during the races it participated in. Quite the powerhouse and a true legend in racing history. Alright, we've got Lian Yashin in a classic Porsche 936 against Scuderia Veloce in an Ozella PA9. Both are pretty historic but very different beasts. The Porsche 936 is renowned for its aerodynamic design and reliability, which could give it an edge on the twisty Korean Grand Prix circuit. The Ozella PA9, while charming and lightweight, might struggle against the Porsche's power and stability. I'd say the Porsche has a slight advantage here, but hey, with AI driving, who knows? Maybe the Ozella will surprise us with some unexpected moves. Still, I'm putting my chips on Lian and her Porsche to come out ahead. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Korean Grand Prix. Dale Earnhardt, leading the pack, is in a vintage 1971 Ferrari 312 FBB, starting on pole. Let's see if that classic can hold off the modern speed demons. Dale Earnhardt has shot off into the lead, with Amy right behind him in second place. Newts is currently holding on to third, but I wouldn't count out any surprises just yet. Nuts is now in fourth place, inching closer to the top. Lian Yashin and Nuts are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed up to 8th, making a little progress. Lian Yashin and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry has just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 7th. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are also nose to nose for 7th. Maya is driving a 1977 Porsche 936, currently in 3rd place. Looks like she's holding steady behind Amy and Dale. No overtakes yet, but she's right in the mix. Nuts just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya and Nuts are nose to tail for that same spot. Hingchu 22 and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 9th. Shota Todoroki 39 is gaining on Story Forge rapidly. Salmon Salmon just moved up 1 spot to 15th. Ice and Salmon Salmon are nose to nose for 15th place. Ice is driving a Ford Escort Mark on a Zaxbyt from 1973. Their race looks steady in 17th place, not making any big moves yet. Fish Inc. is racing a Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Salmon Salmon is climbing up to 14th place. Shota Todoroki 39 and Salmon Salmon are nose to nose for that same spot. Minamai Style at 21 is making a move to 19th place. Ice is climbing up to 14th place. Simple Markers is closing in on Chateau d'Orca 39. The gap shrinks by almost 2 seconds. Branda Booster is making a move, now in 20th place. Nutz is driving a Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977. They are currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position, but not quite challenging the leaders. The race looks competitive with Nutz staying close, but not making a move yet. Ice and Story Forge are locked in a tight fight for 13th place. Mina Maestaya 21 is closing in on Exception, chipping away at the gap. Mina Maestaya 21 just overtook Exception and is now in the 18th place. They're really neck and neck for that position. Ice and Story Forge are nose to tail for 13. Exception is inching up 1 spot to 18. Mina Maestaya 21 and Exception are locked in a close fight for 18. Nutz is closing in on Amy quickly, just a second behind now. Hippie Langstrumpf has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-nose for 7th. Nutz just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-tail for 7th. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to take 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrumpf are still nose-to-nose for that 7th spot. Story Forge is climbing up to 14th place. Diamonds and Moon just climbed 1 spot to 14th place. Simple Markers also moved up 1 spot to 17th place. Mina Maestaya 21 and Simple Markers are nose-to-nose for 17th place. Ice is gaining on Fishing, chopping the gap down by 2 seconds. Shoto Todoroki just moved up 1 spot to 15. The Hyper 7 is closing in on Exception, narrowing the distance by 2.5 seconds. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess all those years of experience finally paid off. Congrats on the win. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Nonstop circuit, I'd probably go with the 1966 Porsche 906. It's known for its agility and racing pedigree, making it a pretty strong competitor on a twisty track like this one. The others are interesting classics, but the Porsche 906 combination of speed and handling gives it a pretty good edge. Alright, those cars have a pretty classic vibe. But the Cooper Type 61 Monaco from 1965 has that timeless charm and a reputation for agility. The Lola T290 from 1972 is a bit more aggressive with its design, but it might struggle on a track like Nonstop, which rewards nimbleness and finesse. I'm leaning towards Athena CNC with the Cooper, because that little car knows how to dance through the corners. Tyler's Lola might have some raw power, but I think the Monaco will have the edge in skillful handling. Who do you all have your money on? Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Nonstop with the Vintage Ultralights class. Kila Julieta is starting on pole in a sleek 1966 Porsche 906. Let's see if that classic charm can outpace the competition. Kilo Julieta has taken an early lead, with Bean Streams right behind in second. Nishaman is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Yesteronen 33,796 is on a roll, climbing 3 places to third. Iconic Odd is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 5th. Relaxed View is not holding back, advancing 3 positions to 7th. Two Peas and a Podcast is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to take 19. Yesteron 133,796 is inching closer to the front, now in second place. Relaxed View is making steady progress, now in 6th. Pragu advances to 12th place. Wauxi B and Grampijurf are neck and neck for 16. Grampijurf just nudged ahead. Grampijurf just sneaked into the 15th place. Renog T4 is right behind him, both fighting for the same spot. Official Class Alive and 2 Peasanta Podcast are nose to nose for the 19th position. Cobracol and Tangaducky TTV are nose to nose for 9th place. 2 Peasanta Podcast is inching up to 18th. Official Classy Life is climbing to 19th. Cobracle advances to 9th place. Renok T4 climbs to 13th. Walk CB and Degenerate are nose-to-nose for 16th. Walk CB just overtook someone to move into the 16th place. Degenerate and Walk CB are nose-to-nose for that spot. Bane Streams is climbing 2 places to take 20th. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing up to 17th place. Degenerate and Two Peas in the Podcast are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Bean Streams is catching up to Official Classy Live, cutting the gap by a second. Bean Streams and Official Classy Live are battling for 19th place. Stephen Brinkley climbs to 7th place. Bean Streams and Mattisbury are nose-to-nose for 19. No change for Mattisbury yet, but Bean Streams is closing in. Mission Man advances to 7th place. Grumpy Giraffe is gaining on Kyroscope, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Two Peas in the Podcast and Walk CB are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Grumpy Giraffe and Kyroscope are neck and neck for the 14th place. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing up to 15. Bean Streams is making a move. Now in 19. Tanguducky TTV is climbing to 8th place. Grumpy Giraffe is now in 15. Two Peas in the Podcast is chipping away at Kyroscope, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Two Peas in the Podcast is closing in on Kyroscope, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Bean Streams and Two Peas in the Podcast are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Mahokaos and Bjorn Art are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Kilo Juliet Delta is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's got this race under control. Mahokaos is racing a 1970 Ford Escort Mark 1 Onset. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in the last group and almost a full second behind the next car. Not the best race so far. Tyler and Athenia CNC are neck and neck for 3rd place. Bean Streams just snuck into 15th, climbing 1 spot. Wow, Kilo Giulietto just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow. Kilo Juliet Delta just took the win. Congratulations. That was an impressive move right at the end. Looks like they really knew how to handle those curves. Great job to them. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. It has that classic racing pedigree and lightweight design that could give it an edge around the twists and turns of the Hockenheimring Retro National Circuit. Plus, it's got that vintage charm that might just boost its confidence. The others are great too, but I think the Lola has a bit of that edge in agility and pace. Oh, this is a classic matchup for the ages, isn't it? On one side we've got caffeinated car with that vintage Lola T190. It's like racing a piece of history and hoping it still has some of that old racing magic. On the other side we have Scuderia Veloce with the Eagle Mark V, another 1960s GM that's been polished up for the modern classic race. Both cars are from the same era, so it's going to come down to driving finesse and maybe a little bit of luck. But given that the Lola T190 is known for its lightweight agility and handling, I'd say caffeinated car might have a slight edge on the twisty bits of Hockenheimring Retro National. Still, the Eagle Mark V is no slouch, and has a reputation for stability and smoothness. Honestly, I'm betting this one's going to come down to who can keep it on the track the longest without going full vintage thrill seeker. My money's on caffeinated car, but don't be surprised if Scuderia Veloce pulls off a surprise finish. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Hockenheimring Retro National, and leading the pack is the Formula 5000 Celestial Inari, in a classic 1968 Lotus 70. Looks like vintage is making a statement today. Let's see if it can hold its lead. Naveling has taken an early lead. Celestial Inari is right behind in second, and the Betty White Show is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Celestial Inari takes the lead and is now in first place. The Betty White Show climbs up to second. Amy makes a nice move and is now in fifth. Scuderia Veloce is now seventh. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for sixth. Kufo has climbed to 13. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing nicely into the top 10. Maya is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Lian Yasishin is making steady progress but still has some ground to cover. The Betty White Show and Celestial Inari are nose to nose for the lead. Amy and Vanon 1857 are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Lebes 3 is climbing up one spot to 17. Scuderia Veloce is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Amy is dropping back, now in 15th. Naveling is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Figurata Sport is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 20. Amy is dropping back 10 positions, now 25. The Betty White Show is making a move, advancing 1 place to 2nd. The Formula 5000 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners at Hockenheimring Retro National are likely favoring drivers with better handling skills. No clear advantage yet, but expect some overtakes on the straights. Tranquility is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A and is currently in the middle of the pack in 13th place. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute and 11.8 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace but still have room to improve. Celeste Linari is leading comfortably and already set the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising to the finish line. Celeste Linari is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Igor Sport is driving a 1966 McLaren M10A. They're currently in the 23rd position and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than most others. Caffeinated cars holding 8th place and trying to stay ahead of the pack. Scuderia Veloce is in 5th and closing in. Looks like a tight finish for the final lap. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Lola T190 and is currently in 7th place. His fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so he's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Caffeinated car is currently in 8th place and has a slightly slower lap than Scuderia Veloce, who is in 5th. Looks like Scuderia Veloce has the edge for now. Gnavling is driving a Crossel 15F, a classic Formula 5000 car body immediate. They're currently in 3rd place, just behind the leader, with the fastest lap slightly faster than the top two. Looks like they're pushing hard but still close to the front. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Amy is now just a second behind Pippi Langstrom and gaining fast. The Biz 3 is closing in on Amy quickly, only 2.3 seconds behind. Congratulations, Celeste Linari. Looks like you've just claimed the top spot at Hockenheimring Retro National. Giga. Who knew you had such a need for speed? Wow, Celeste Linari took the checkered flag. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Now, congratulations are in order, but also some exciting news for our other racers. Amy, with that blazing fast lap, you can claim the 1968 Surtees S5, a true classic. Scuderia Veloce. Your win in the bet race means you get the 1968 Eagle Mark V. Great job to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro probably has the edge on the Cleveland Grand Prix circuit. It's got that sleek design and the power under the hood that could really shine on those curves and straights. The Mustang's no slouch either, but I think the Camaro's agility might give it just a little more speed through the twists and turns. So I'd put my money on the Camaro to take the win. Ooh, this is a classic American muscle car showdown. Amy's Chevrolet Camaro has that sleek, aggressive look, and it's got a bit of an advantage with that slight edge in torque and acceleration. Smurf's Ford Mustang is no slouch either, known for its roar and style, but might struggle a tad with tight turns on our Cleveland Grand Prix course. Honestly, I'd put my money on Amy's Camaro pulling ahead in the straights with its power, but Smurf's Mustang could surprise us on the corners. It's going to come down to how well the AI handles the balance between raw speed and finesse. If I had to pick, I'd say Amy's Camaro is the favorite to cross that finish line first, but don't count out Smurf just yet. This race is shaping up to be a fun battle. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Cleveland Grand Prix and Nuts is on pole in this one. He's driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, so hopefully he can handle the curves and not just look good doing it. Let's see how this plays out. Nuts is leading the race right now, followed closely by Jerk Plays and Leon Yashin. Looks like Nuts got a good start, but Jerk Plays is already trying to catch up. Leon Yashin is hanging in there in third. Estevan Games is climbing up to third place now. Jerk Plays and Estevan Games are nose-to-nose for second. Leon Yashin and Estevan Games are also fighting hard for third. Jerk Plays is closing in on Nuts fast enough to make it a photo finish. The race for first is heating up with Jerk Plays and Nuts battling it out. Leon Yashin just grabbed third and is on the move, looking to climb even higher. Estevan Games is climbing up to third place. Leon Yashin and Estevan Games are locked in a close fight for third. Smurf is also advancing, now in sixth. Leon Yashin just overtook someone to take third place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on 5 but still battling with Smurf for 6th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Smurf and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 6th place. Pippi Langstrom just gained a spot and is now 9th. Scuderia Velocia and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 9th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 1 spot to take 5th place. He's in a close fight with Amy for that position. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up one spot to 9. They're in a tight battle with me for 8th place. Amy just overtook another car to move into 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to Maya for 8th. Looks like a fun little scrap there. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 8th. Ingo McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are battling it out for 10th. Jerome Merciers is holding off Ingo McCringleberry by a car length. Belthan the Beast and Spike Bulls are nose to tail for the 15th spot. Jerofa Kitten is climbing up to 17th place. Captain Trippy and Gary 17 are nose to nose for 19. Hermit Media is driving a 28 Volvo C30 in the WTC class. They're currently in 15th place, a bit off the pace, with a fastest lap of 1:22.645. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Jerk Plays is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Jerofa Kitten and Spike Bulls are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. The Trans Am cars are dominating with faster lap times and better positions, likely thanks to their power and handling. WTC cars are lagging behind, probably struggling with the track layout or setup. Captain Trippy just overtook Belthan East, and now they are nose to nose for 18th place. Captain Trippy and Jerofa Kitten are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Al Wildrino and Stabby Gale Killums are locked in a fierce fight for 21st. Amy is holding 6th place and just a bit behind the leaders, while Smurf is in 7th. Looks like Amy might have a slight edge, but Smurf is right there, ready to pounce if Amy slips. Jerk Plays is hot on Nuts' tail, closing the gap to just a second and a half. They're really turning up the heat for the top spot. Meanwhile, Esteban Games is creeping closer to Lan Yashin, chipping away at the distance by a little over a second. Looks like the fight for the podium is about to get even more interesting. Wow, Nuts really pulled it off. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Jerk Place taking the victory, huh? Congratulations! That was quite the race. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, first up we have Lanyotion for snagging the fastest lap. You get a 2021 Ford Mustang, a classic choice. Next, Amy, for winning the bet race, you can claim a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, which is a pretty slick ride. And last but not least, Scuderia Veloce, for doing the most overtakes, you get a 2021 Ford Mustang too. Nice work making the most moves. Great job to everyone involved. Can't wait to see what happens next. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want any carless drivers in this race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Well, this is quite the interesting matchup. The BMW M3 E36 is known for its balance and handling, making it a solid choice for a tight race at Dijon-Prenois Short. On the other hand, the Ferrari 308 GTS is a classic with a lot of style. But in a race, its age, and perhaps less modern aerodynamics might hold it back a bit. Given those factors, I'd probably put my money on Pippi Langstrup and the BMW W. It just seems to have that edge when it comes to finesse and agility on that track. But hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing. Alright folks, Jax in the Box is kicking things off from pole in a classic 1993 BMW M3 E36. Looks like the retro street cars are bringing some serious nostalgia to this race. Buckle up, it's about to get interesting. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Jax in the Box holding strong in second, and Naibe rounding out the top three. Let's see how long that lasts. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Just Panchakis is now in 8th. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 12th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1993 Toyota Supra Dotote. They're currently in the 12th place, so they're making some moves but still have a lot of ground to cover. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 10th place. Aussie 2002 and Nuts are battling fiercely for 11th. Alwyn Storm is advancing to 15th. Aussie 2002 and Nuts are nose to tail for 11th place. Maya and a Windstorm are locked in a fierce scrap for 15th. Aussie 2002 is climbing to 11th place. Maya is catching up to 15th place. Looks like some shifting happening. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1993 Toyota Supra Dotote. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Lien Yassin is climbing to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 10th. The fight for 8th place between Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry is heating up, with both cars nose to tail. Aussie 2002 is gaining ground on Dre 192X, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrom and I are locked in a tight battle for the 14th spot. Abigail Killens is driving a Porsche 944 turbos from 1988. They're currently in 7th place, but their lap time of 1 minute 25 seconds and 71 milliseconds suggests they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Jess Panchakis and Abigail Killens are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Abigail Killens just made a move and is now one position ahead. Just Panchakis is really pushing on Lien Yashin now. Aussie 22 is closing in on Dre 192X quickly. And Maya has climbed one spot to 13th place. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1993 Toyota Supra Dotote. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of 1:24.42, which is slower than many around them. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1993 Toyota Supra Dotote. They are currently in 8th place, trying to catch up after a slow start. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Naiba is now in second place. Lian Yashin has moved into fourth. Scuderia Veloce is now in seventh. The race is heating up. Stabigale Killams just overtook someone to climb to seventh place. The fight between Scuderia Veloce and Stabigale Killams is heating up for that seventh spot. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Stabigale Killams and is now in seventh place. They're nose to tail, so expect some more action soon. Wow, Amy, you really left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Amy. You dominated that race. Well done. And a big shout out to Lian Yoshin for grabbing the fastest lap. Oh, you've earned yourself a 1993 Toyota Supra, that retro beauty. Enjoy cruising around in style. Sure. Did you know that Alton Park International Circuit has a twisty and hilly layout that makes it feel more like a roller coaster than a racetrack? It's got those sweeping corners and elevation changes that really keep the drivers on their toes, or perhaps feeling a little dizzy. It's like the track was designed for thrill seekers who also love racing. Alright everyone. If you haven't made your choice yet, now is the time to pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which machine dominates the race. Hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Oh, wow. This is quite the matchup. We've got Dale in a classic 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA, which is a solid muscle car built for straight-line action and American toughness. On the other hand, Nuts is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 Tanks XGTO, a sleek, European exotic designed for speed and agility. Considering the track is Alton Park International, with its twists, turns, and elevation changes, the Ferrari's nimbleness might give it an edge. But don't count out Dale's raw power and potentially better handling on the straights. I'd probably lean toward Nuts in the Ferrari for the win, just because I suspect its agility on those sharp corners will outshine the Mustang. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Especially if Dale finds a surprise burst of muscle. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alton Park International, and look at that! Maya's car, a classic 1995 Chevrolet Camaro Imsa, is starting in pole position. We've got some serious speed on the track today. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place. Newts is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Newts just overtook Dale Earnhardt for second place. They're nose to tail now. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are battling hard for fifth. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dale Earnhardt is now in second place, closing the gap. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into third, making a nice climb. Lian Yashin is up to fifth, quietly sneaking through the pack. Maya is closing in on the pack as she speeds through the track. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are still neck and neck for sixth place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Fish the Husky just gained one spot, now in 15th, trying to make a move on Double, who's holding 14. Double and Fish the Husky are battling hard for 15th. This is getting spicy. Scuderia Velocia is currently in 8th place, with a Toyota Celica IMSA GTO from 1986. Datin. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 11th place. Ashtu Hove and Uncle Tobin are locked in a close fight for that spot. Wafflingotters is also making moves, now in 17th place. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a Lamborghini Diablo GTR, a beast known for its raw power and aggressive handling. Looks like they're holding a solid third place, staying close but not quite catching the leaders. Lian Yashin is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by a second. Wafflingotters and Double are still locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. Fish the Husky is really closing the gap on MooTube. Just 1.2 seconds behind now. Wafflingotters has made a move, and is now in the top 16. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA. Update. They're currently in 7th place, just behind Amy and ahead of Scuderia Veloce. Looks like a solid run so far. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA. They're currently in 5th place, just behind Nuts and ahead of Scuderia Veloce. Looks like a solid race so far. Double is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. Their race looks a bit shaky with a position in the middle of the pack, and a lap time that's not exactly setting the world on fire. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Wafflingotters and Fish the Husky are nose to tail, battling for 15th. Nuts is holding a solid position and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for that top spot. Uncle Tobin is driving a Volvo 850 from 1995. He's holding steady in 12th place, but his lap times suggest he's not exactly pushing the limits. Looks like he's just cruising along for now. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro Imsa. They're currently in 6th place, just behind Nuts, and ahead of Scuderia Veloce. Looks like a solid race so far, but they might need a bit more speed to catch the leaders. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone else. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for your winning streak. Congratulations to Maya for taking the win. Well done, and what a fantastic race that was. And wow, Nuts, you had the fastest lap, so you get to claim that gorgeous 1984 Ferrari 288XX GTO. That's a classic right there. Dale Earnhardt, you won the bet race, so you can take home the 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra SCCA and Hingle McCringleberry. Your aggressive overtaking earned you the 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. Great job to everyone, I guess. Racing AI cars around here is a kind of art. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to jump in. Don't let your chance to see which AI car dominates slip away. Hurry up and make your choice. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have the Betty White show in a 1958B RMP25, a car that's a bit of a classic, but maybe not the most nimble. And then we've got Wei Fuan in a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1, a true racing legend from the early days of Formula One. I'd say Wei Fuan's car has the edge simply because it's a Ferrari from the golden era of racing, which tends to be quicker and more agile than the BRM. Plus, the Ferrari's lightweight design and racing pedigree should give Wei Fuan a good shot at winning this race. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, right? Maybe the Betty White show's car will surprise us all. Still, my money's on Wei Fuan and that classic Ferrari to take the top spot today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Acapone Raceway, and look at that. Pippi Langstrom is on pole, cruising in a 1958 Lotus 16 in F1000, 1950 class. Let's see if she can keep up that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race, followed closely by Titus 61 in second place. Bees McGee is currently in third, but with this bunch, anything can happen. the Betty White Show is now in 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Tyler has also moved up 4 spots to 11. The Telescope Beam and the Betty White Show are nose to nose, fighting for 6th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 7th. Tyler is closing in on the top 10. Waifuane is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Toadette TV is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 12. Bees McGee is having a tough time, dropping 17 places to 20. Basket and Fee just gained 1 position, now sitting in 3rd. Tyler just snuck into 7th place. Gabitha Minimac is right behind in 8th. Lian Yishin is climbing up to 16th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Tita 61 just stole the lead from Pippi Langstrumpor. They are now nose to nose for the top spot. The Telescope Beam is climbing up to 8th place. The fight for the podium is heating up. Waifuane advances to 10th place. Toadette TV is closing in on Gabitha Minimac, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Hingo McCringleberry climbs to 14th place. Maya just overtook someone to move into the 18th place. Looks like the battle with Scuderia Veloce is heating up. Nuts just overtook someone to take 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 18th. Looks like Maya and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 18th. Who will blink first? Hingo McCringleberry is driving a 1955 Gordini T32-2. Looks like they're holding a mid-pack position but haven't made any moves yet. Alwyn Storm is climbing up to 15th place. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to Lian Yashin, with a 1.5 second gap shrinking. Basket and Baby just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy is closing in on the Betty White Show, cutting the gap by over a second. Alwyn Storm and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 14th. Waifuane is driving a 1950 Ferrari 375 F1. She's holding the 10th spot but seems to be struggling with lap times, as her fastest lap is over 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Toadette TV is closing in on Gabitha Minimac and has cut the gap by 2:30 seconds. Hingo McCringleberry has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Bees McGee has moved up 2 spots and is now in 18th place. The Telescope Beam is really making a move on Tyler, closing the gap by a whole second. Scuderia Veloce and Bees McGee are nose to nose for the 18th spot. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to take second place. Aussie Duo 22 is also climbing up to third. The Betty White Show is closing the gap on Basket and TV fast, less than 3 seconds now. Aussie Duo 1002 is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf and the gap is shrinking fast. Dale Earnhardt is also closing in on Toadette TV and the race is heating up. Wow, Titus 61 just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was really racing to win. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Titus 61 really outdid everyone today. Big congratulations to them for taking the top spot. They totally drove like they've got a secret turbo boost hidden somewhere. Great job! Alright everyone. It looks like we need a quick pause for some stream maintenance. Just a few minutes and we will be right back. Grab a snack or take a quick stretch. And I'll see you all in a bit. Don't go anywhere.